get so bored. I get so bored. I get so bored. I get so bored. I get so bored. Don't talk about anything. He brings me flowers and she brings me nothing. I want the feeling of a hand on my hip. It doesn't matter if I really can. Do I look the way you want me to? Do I fit your specific point of view? When you hold on to your gift, you turn me off, I suppose to feel. Don't talk about anything. And when the flowers stop, I see what you miss. And you look at me. You look at me still like I don't exist. Do you feel that you misjudged me? I am still angry at you, baby. Honestly, 'cause you're fixed. I love myself in uncared.
comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Alright, what's up? It's time. Hello. Sorry, Citra crashed. So that delayed me a little bit, and might still be crashing. Let's see. Let's take a gander. It sure is time. You know, I should probably just extend that to like 9 minutes, since I always seem to be about 2 minutes late. Alright, I think Citra's happy now. Alright, so here we are. We are once again at a finale, thank God. We're not kind of at the very, very end, unfortunately. We've still got chapter 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and Endgame. Endgame will be 2 turns. Chapter 25 will be 3 turns. Chapter 24 will feel like 3 turns because it goes really quick. 23 will take a minute. 22 will take almost no time. 21 will take a little bit. So it should probably be like a 3.5 hour stream. So if you just care about whatever dumb joke I do at the end, there you go. You can come back in probably 2.5 or 3 hours and get there. Uncle Bora, in particular, I think you should be there for the ending. You may have a special interest in it. So I guess maybe this is the time to make a comment about the run. The run is kind of boring. I mean, the run is vanilla Lunatic. There's no anti-juggernauting disincentive whatsoever. The hit rates through a lot of the game are absolutely dismal. Robin, with a Chrom pair-up in particular, is essentially capable of, you know, surviving almost anything once you've got Soul. Even without Soul, you can usually survive a few rounds of combat from fairly high strength, you know, high might enemies with the build that I've chosen. So I'm not feeling particularly proud of this one, aside from saying that it is kind of tough to pay attention to enemy skills changing out from under you when you go in and out of maps. So this doesn't really compare to the Conquest Ironman at all. It does have kind of a lot in common with the Three Houses Ironman, which didn't have a particularly enormous set of challenges associated with it, in addition to it being an Ironman. So I kind of, looking back and putting those two just about on the same level of difficulty, Three Houses is just really long, but so many units being able to get Super Canto does kind of keep you safe and keep you out of harm's way. So hopefully this goes off without a hitch. Hopefully it ends up being deathless. At this point, it's hard to imagine that we can't finish this, even if we do screw up and lose the dancer, or screw up and lose Miriel, or, you know, any of those outcomes that are most likely to occur. So yeah, we'll play it by ear. Hopefully zip through this pretty quickly, be done with it, and then figure out what to do afterwards. So let's take a look.
Fire Emblem.
Let's try and remember where we were. And it is still pretty warm at my desk here, so I'm going to direct a fan at my back. Okay, and our mod is upstairs. We have 1 floor of distance between us tonight, so you can probably get away with a little bit more than usual. Just one floor further away from the rest of you as well. Okay, 21 is the Meyer chapter. Of course, can't buy those tonics. We did not buy any tonics for anybody for this chapter.
I carry only the finest.
Don't know if we need strength, maybe. We'll get a couple strengths just in case. So brave of you to stream the day you lose Chrom to a tragic crit chance you hadn't considered. I mean, this is a map that has plenty of opportunities for someone to get hit. I don't know if the crit is likely. Let's see. Wow, what a good-looking CG, he said ponderously. Yeah, so these Meyer mages are, you know, basically the majority of the problem here. They only have 9 crit, and they can't actually proc damage skills, is my understanding. Hopefully I'm remembering that correctly. So, like, if they were to have vengeance, then, and we were, like, not able to finish the job, like, I guess, yeah, this guy's got vengeance. So if we, like, attacked him and did half damage, he would technically not be able to proc vengeance on his attack the next turn and totally nuke somebody. So that's nice. What the fuck? You're right. What is going on with my... What is going on? I specifically tested this this weird thing that's going on with our scene, and couldn't get it to replicate what was happening a couple of days ago. I don't know. There's like a new OBS update that's just screwing with my setup. Let's take a look. Let's
Vaya con Dios.
Holy fuck! Fire Emblem.
Holy fuck. What's going on here? What is this? This is the new challenge, is figuring out what OBS is doing. This is insane. You said this is the end. It's the end one way or the other. Yeah, this is a gnarly chapter. And then these guys can also spawn with like pass and move +1. These guys can spawn with Astra. This guy's got Astra and Vantage. What a butthole. And there are actually, you know, some pretty high crit tomes here as well. And of course, like, we gotta have Anathema on a bunch of people too. Can't let that slide. So, do all of the Swordmasters end up with Astra here? It kind of seems that way. Got a Rex Caliber Vengeance dude. Astra. Yeah, and I feel like that fan is probably blowing into the mic. I apologize, my streamer setup needed some work prior to this evening. Yeah, we got some weird stuff going on. Got Tomebreaker here. This assortment of skills is unkind. We found one that doesn't have Astra. Very nice. Okay. So I guess most critically, our magic is 4 points higher than our strength. These guys, their res is only 2 points higher than their defense. So technically it would make more sense for us to be using our high level spells here to like wipe out these mages. So maybe like a Bolganone. It's like as high as we can go, isn't it? So 55 minus 25, interesting. So we're actually coming up a little short on damage there. We would of course get kind of a lot of damage from Chrom if Chrom decided to dual strike. He's got pretty good odds of doing it, and his accuracy is reasonable. So it's pretty likely that he would jump in and desist. But I also don't know that I would want to bank on that. So if we give her a magic tome or a magic tonic, yeah, we're still a little bit short. We're only doing 64 damage to him. And that guy's got 59 crit. God damn. Is that even enough for Morgan to overcome? He's got 44 luck. From a tonic, we could give him 2 more. He'd be at 46. He's getting paired up with her, so that's 47. And then he would get 10 more, so he'd be at 57 crit avoid. Without having to have another pair up with him. Huh. These guys are trivial. These guys are trivial to a person like Panne or like Morgan. Probably best to handle the Sword Masters with Gale Force from Cordelia. She's doing 54 damage. Yeah, she waxes those dudes. They have quite a bit of a void. This guy might be a problem. But we should be able to run in with Miriel, I guess, with an Elwind. And finish one off if we miss one of the 2 hits. Is Cordelia good? You know what? This run, I actually have changed my tune. I apologize to Cordelia. She capped her strength somehow, some way. She's got 41 speed. All it took was her getting every single stat booster but defense. And she caught up. So she is kind of good. She's low-key good. Speaking of her, she also has rescue capabilities. So we can take advantage of that, because her magic stat could be worse. So this is like the hardest chapter remaining, in my opinion. So we'll give her an extra point of rescue range. Gave her all of Flavia's items. I did! Yeah, Flavia. Let's just say Flavia's going to be warming that bench up real nice. That bench will never look cooler than when she's sitting on it. Okay, so Lucina can handle this dude, no doubt about it. That is like a perfect matchup. So these 3 are basically accounted for. We could have Morgan run over here and dunk this dude into the trash can, over the wall, to proc his Gale Force and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and take this guy out, because this guy's the guy who's got the most range. And we want this guy to stay alive. So that he, well, to stay alive, meaning not be killed by Morgan after he's got the option of who to kill next, because we probably want Robin to take this dude out and then run over and take this dude out. So we would remove the 2 Mire threats immediately, and then basically have Morgan with Axebreaker. I think he's got Axebreaker equipped still. Rightful King. This might be an Axebreaker moment. I think we can dump Veteran for a map. And then maybe the other play is for her to not have a silver weapon, but maybe to have the Killing Edge that we've not been using. I mean, that her crit rate is pretty enormous. Pat's open spot on the bench next to me. I mean, I won't tell Basilio. We know what your plans are in your next run. You're gonna cuck Basilio. I support it. You can begin your conquest one run early, I suppose. Okay, so he's actually non-participatory here, so we can drop all his stuff. And we can make sure that she is restocked galore. She's looking good. Arc Thunder, nice spell to have. And she's also got the Elwind for that higher accuracy. Do we have a Wind Tome for you? We have an Arc Wind, yes, perfect. Cuxilio. It's over for you, Cuxilio. Morgan will be late, but boy, will she be cool. You're going to have a real easy time on those paralogs when you unlock them in the second to last chapter. That's the one thing, I guess, that this game does significantly better than Fates. Some of those Fates paralogs get real gross at the end if you wait too long. You know what, she doesn't need Elf Thunder, or Elfire, in addition to Bolganone. So we'll bring the Silver Sword so we know what the damage looks like without having to commit to anything. There's no other, advantageous sword for us to have. She can't equip anything else, that's good. She doesn't even need Beast Killer, but if we take it off, we might forget to put it back on. Might be a whole thing. She should have plenty of Silver Lance for this fight. her maybe an extra silver lance if we've got one. We totally don't. But you know what? She actually doesn't really need to participate. Her hubby's damage is so insanely high. Do we need a hammer? Nah, let's keep it. There's nothing else to equip. He's already got the killer axe on hand. And I guess you should take the other killing edge. In case we gotta gamble. In case we gotta gamba. Alright. I think the loadout is looking pretty good. That's right, we still have her with that highly forged javelin. I don't think she needs anything else. She could take a killer lance, I suppose, or maybe that's better suited on Cordelia. Yeah, let's give her the killer lance. Okay, so anyone who's anyone has got everything they need. 85 accuracy on silver sword to 75 on silver lance, so that's what we want. And, you know, we didn't actually run the numbers, but 57 attack plus the parrot bonus is going to be just fine on him. And you know what? We didn't actually run the numbers with Chrom's paladin stuff, so maybe we actually can kill with a silver sword. Why didn't I think of that? It's so tough to come back to these games, even after just a couple of days, to remember what you were doing and to be kind of in that rhythm. So Chrom is giving +2 by default. Then he's giving an extra point of strength if you have a C or a B relationship, then one more for an A or an S. So he's giving 4 points of strength from the relationship in the class bonus. His strength is at 21, so he's giving another 2 points of strength there. So he should be giving +6 strength, meaning that our attack should be at 56. We would go up to 58 if we gave her a strength tonic. And then 58 minus their 23. Yeah, that should be a kill, right? That should be 70 total damage. Okay, I think that's accounted for then. And he's clearly good to go. Lucina is strong as hell. So if Lucina were to equip her parallel falchion, she's up at 58. Just in case she's up against like disadvantage, we can give her a point of strength. Panne psychotically at 61 attack. What a boss. The very definition of a girl boss. Okay, I didn't like all that Astra, so I'm just going to re-enter it and see if it's a little bit less insane. Astra is like not really a threat to the big four. Cordelia can absolutely survive it at full health as well, I'm sure. He's got Astra, does that matter? So long as they both don't have Astra, I might prefer that this guy have Astra and not avoid +10. That guy doesn't matter, doesn't matter. So this guy having Ruin and Vengeance certainly requires now that this be handled by Robin. No doubt about it. Vantage doesn't matter. That's fine too, that's not an anathema, plus a crit tome. That guy doesn't have pass, which is nice. This guy's in a better spot. We can get to him kind of 2 turns from now. Anathema, not a fan of that. But he's not going to be helping anyone with like a huge crit tome or huge crit chance. So that should be fine. This Meyer is really annoying. This is like really the problem. If only we could curved shot him over the wall with a longbow. That would simplify this a lot. I'm actually a little surprised they have him here instead of here, because I figure this is the map where you would get the benefit of the sniper with the longbow, because that's not really present in other maps to my knowledge. That would be a nice payoff. So we do have an Astra there. Okay, definitely less Astra overall, so that's good. Okay, we have selected everyone we're going to bring. How are we doing this? You can reach this guy. That's what's most important. Then we want, I guess, Anna to be able to open this door from as far away as possible. So she's got to be there, basically, or on this diagonal. So whatever, she can go there. We want you probably on turn 1 to take this dude out. So that should be fine. She can certainly reach you. She's going to stay close to home to handle this dude at minimum. She's going to Gale Force into these two guys. And then Pan. What is Pan doing? I think Pan might be the one who runs down here and just executes this guy. If he's got Mire equipped, this shouldn't be an issue. He won't counterattack. If he had Nosferatu equipped, that would be very bad. So we actually have to handle this guy, because if we allow this dude to proc Vengeance, that's going to be a dead as fuck Pan. So that is not allowed. Not allowed. I was looking to see if I had the not allowed lined up. I do not. What about this?
You sure about that?
There you go. You sure about that? Yeah, we're sure. We don't want that. Do not want. Alright, yeah, and then on turn 2, these guys can kill themselves upon Morgan. I guess they're more than free, like this guy's more than free to run up here and try and take Robin out. We could probably dance Anna and have Anna get a chest, although maybe not. Yeah, I think actually not. This is like a really dangerous chest to get. If she gets this chest, she has to be rescued out immediately. So we don't want that. We do want Olivia to be as far ahead as possible. I guess that's the other big question is, does Olivia have the bulk to survive a Mire? Certainly she cannot handle 2 of them, I would assume. 39 magic damage to her 7 res. So she barely survives. Crit of 9 to her pretty sizable luck. Do we have an HP tonic for her, just so I can feel better about potentially screwing up that calculation somehow? HP tonic blocked, of course, but not that one.
What can I fix you with?
Gaius does have hand axes for her. Okay, she's got the HP tonic. So now she absolutely cannot die to a single one of those. Let's double check those Astras again. So we know what we're up against. Again, what a nice looking CGI. All of the CGIs in this game are top notch. All of them. Yeah, these guys with pass are kind of annoying. I believe we should just get the fuck out of this map as quickly as possible. Okay, we had you here, we had you here, we had you here. Had Lucina up north. Had her centrally located. She's got to be able to make it down into this room at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's perfect. Assassin not giving movement is very unintuitive to me. I always think that we've got a lot more to work with there. Okay, so he moves first. And if things go sideways, it's going to be because this guy hits Nosferatu and gets a ton back. Because we do have pretty low res with him. The hit's only 127, so it should be pretty low odds. I would know the odds perhaps if I had animations turned on, but never. Assassin is slow in this game. I mean, I wouldn't say slow, it's just that the super units are insanely fast. We've just stacked a lot of levels onto these guys. That's really what it comes down to. Bonite would be unequivocally better. I mean, they're very similar in that they both equip bows and swords, and 1-2 range swords in this game are not good. I think Bonite, I'd have to look at the caps. I think Bonite would probably be bulkier. Might be better speed-wise for like a normal person to be an assassin, but like a super unit probably would be better off with the extra movement. So yeah, I would say Bonite for like Lucina, maybe Assassin for Long Q. That kind of arrangement. Well, I guess Long Q already has good speed growth, but for a slower dude. Okay, are we comfortable with this? Are we comfy? I think I'm comfy. You go over here, you kill him, you kill him. You come over here, you kill him, you kill him. Ideally, Lucina comes over here after killing this guy, gets danced, changes his weapon over to the short axe, so that he can counter these two. And everybody else. Honestly, this is a little dangerous. This is a little dangerous for Morgan. He actually really does have to have his weapon changed, because these guys have a lot of hit rate. He needs to get a soul proc. And he is not going to be high enough accuracy on these dudes with a throwing axe. So what does that mean? That means we probably want to juice his luck a little and his speed, perhaps? Are we doing it again? We're going to go get a luck tonic. Where is the luck tonic? That's with the HP tonic, isn't it?
I carry only the finest.
I will not have to plan this laboriously for the next several maps. Luck tonic. Defense tonic?
What can I fix you with?
Let's do that too. Why did I try and stack tonics on him? I'm tripping it. I'm tripping out. I'm losing it. Are there even several more maps? There might as well not be. So I made the comparison between the two because same weapons, but if Assassin has less move than you expect, then it's at a big disadvantage. I mean, they can get move +1 from something, I think. I mean, they can roll it, so it's got to come from somewhere in their class line. Probably Thief. Don't know. So it's less of a distinction. It's just one movement. But ideally, you get that, and then you go to Bow Knight. I don't know who has that kit, but that would be kind of funny. Alright, this is it for real. We are definitely ready to roll. Where are you? Key thing is to not mix up our paladins. We cannot have that happen. Actually, she's good there. Like Zumi units, Path of Radiance spoiled you. Well, the boots giving +2 move in this game is pretty nice. Unfortunately, it feels compulsory to me to give them to the dancer who's stuck at 5 move. Okay, you reach your target, you reach your target. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to reach your target. You can reach your pair up. You can open the door. You can certainly reach your target. You can reach her without being blocked. You can reach her. You can reach him. You can reach Panne once one of these other people moves. You are fine where you are. If we need help, it's going to be on these two due to their insane avoid. You've got an Arcwind, you've got an Elwind. One of you will have decent hit. Miriel, what's your hit look like? 150. Not bad. So there's 73 avoid. So we'll have another couple, like 70 to 80% chances to hit these guys, basically. This guy's on the pillar, so this is the scary guy. Luckily, he does not have Astra. Luckily, neither of them have a 2-range sword. Boots Dancer feels bad, makes the game much simpler. Oh yeah, it's impossible to go back, I think. Dancer's so much easier to field because of the way Parap works, even if she couldn't use a spear. Yeah, the killer thing with Fates also is that Azura can be sheltered and then pulled out of a pair and then used to dance the person who sheltered her at minimum, or somebody else if you're really clever with your positioning. So being able to double dance is a humongous benefit strategically. You can like really gear your first turns to do spectacular things, and then if you're clever, you can kind of tease out other opportunities to do that with as well, and really clown around on some of the tougher maps. I think probably the thing that I'm most proud of is the 2-turn for Hinoka's chapter in Conquest. Once you get to it in your run in a couple months, I'll show that to you. You'll probably appreciate how smooth it goes. Although I second guess myself entirely, like the entire time I'm doing it, because it's an Ironman, and if you mess up a double dance, well, you might be hosed. And I am nothing if not filled with self-doubt. Okay, I think the final check. Okay, yeah, and she can't be one-shot either, even though she's barely been used. And her luck is insane, so she's really good there. Alright, we're going to save it. And I think we proceed. Okay, pray for Bobo. Fucking love movement tech. Yeah, Shelter is like so choice in that regards. Happy Hot Brad Summer. Yeah, what's up? We're just doing Hot Brad Summer-ish. Lunge. Lunge is broke. I love it. Lunge is amazing. Folks, we love our lunge, don't we? Okay, you pair up with you. First and foremost, you kill this dude. He's going to get 11 back. That's cutting it kind of close, but Kjelle might actually be able to help out as well. That hit rate's a little higher than I would prefer. Well, not going to matter. As the great Michael K says, see ya! Alright, and then... yeah, we cannot gamble with this. This guy's gotta die. And he does. The killer bow is doing good work already, I would say. Alright, next most important thing is you run over here, and you give this guy the bonk. That Tonebreaker looking choice. And a crit. Love the crit. Love to see it, folks. That's... hopefully it's just us doing the critting on this map and no one else. Speed, is that a good level? Is it?
What?
I would say not. That caps it, though, so she's capped a stat. At least according to Kat, the last stream. Yep, that's capped, so she's only got defense and res to go. And this is a Vengeance dude. Doesn't matter, he can't even counterattack because of Mire. Okay, so if things get really ugly, we can rescue Robin back and dance them and use them to do some other funny business. So we should be able to open this door now. And we should be totally safe on that tile. Yeah, so she's not going to take a hit. You go to you. You go to you. And then this should be, again, easy money sniper. Can't counterattack, so no fear of vengeance. We already have a concoction. Okay, and so it's just these guys that need to be dealt with, and we've got lots of options to do that with. So we need to get a guaranteed kill. And none of them are guaranteed. Killer Lance could save us some heartache, though, perhaps, and that's 100%, so that's good. And neither of these guys have that demonic skill, Astra. And even if we did have Astra, that would be okay, because she's got 78 HP. Is that our first non-crit? Feels like it. Send that to the convoy. No chance to be hit thanks to Axebreaker. Okay, that's all working out nice. We'll get her closer to the action. Trade him to the short axe, change you to the javelin. She has Axebreaker as well, so she's not really scared of these dudes. Yeah, best to be able to counter these assassins if nothing else. And then that leaves us these two. So we can heal with one. Just chilling. Cordelia turned out good. She turned out great. This is easily the best Cordelia I have seen. Yeah, go for her. You messed up for the last time, buddy. What is this music? This is strange music to me. Skill, speed, defense. That's as good as she's gonna get, dudes.
I'm hot, and you're not.
If you want to get with her, she'll give it one shot. Even though I know that that cannot hurt me additionally, it does stop my heart a little bit when I see it. Alright. Pass Vantage, and a wee bit of the Astra. So if we've got good hit rates, yeah, then it doesn't really matter what we do here. Obviously we don't want to stay on this tile, because we'll face a lot of aggro here, which we do not want. Yeah, we do not want that.
I don't want that!
Why would we? Alright, how to proceed from here. I may want... I think I just want to blow this dude away. Since he is a problem for the Flyers at minimum. Vengeance, not great. This is a much better matchup. Here we could certainly crit. We still certainly have physics that we can burn as well. I would like to get her back into the action. I would like to get Cordelia down there as well, obviously. So I'm kind of leaning towards using a couple of rescues just for movement. So if we rescue Robin to this tile, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's a good match. She can kill both of those dudes. And then we can short axe this guy to death, I'm sure, as well, and change her weapon to something else. Problem is, this Astra guy is not a great matchup for him. He does have kind of a lot of defense, so maybe it would be less damage than I'm imagining. 56 attack. 17, so that would be... that's a lot of damage. I don't like that. Because Astra basically works out to, what, 2.5 times the damage that they deal. So... Yeah, you're kind of looking at like half his life being gone if they all connect, and they would all connect because he's got a short axe. So I think that is kind of defining where I don't want to be. Don't really think anybody else is a problem. .41 defense for her. Same kind of situation. Okay, let's see. This is a kill. Decent odds for a dodge or a guard. We've already established that Corrin can absolutely... that Robin can absolutely be rescued over to handle this other dude. There's no issue with where Lucina's at. We should be able to enemy phase basically everybody else. It's really just that Astra that's frightening. So this will determine whether or not we need to use a physic, I think, or if we're good to just go ahead. Okay, so we got a little lucky there. And before we get too cute, let's not get ourselves into any trouble. Actually, alright, no issues there with Vengeance. Gotta be able to hit me in order to venge me. And yeah, I think we can just probably stand right there. Do I want to? Do I really want to? 15 damage. That's too much damage to risk. So let's let these guys kill themselves over the wall here. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's double check our ranges again. I definitely feel the heat right now, both from my house and from not wanting to screw this up. Okay, I think this is probably the play. Do I care about these chests? Probably not. I think the bottom left one has money. I do kind of care about that. Okay, so unintuitively, it actually is better if we can get Cordelia down here. This is kind of the last call to get these chests, though. Do I be a legend? Do like a rescue dance? Let's do it. We're doing it. We're getting greedy for a noble rapier. She's got 7 move, right? 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can just rescue from there. Our dancer is a great target. I don't know if I want her to take that damage. Okay, and we saw, even if these guys spawn right now, they should not be able to hit her and crit her. I don't know. Maybe they've got like 30 crit, unbeknownst to me. Okay, don't crit me, please. Oof. Yeah, these assassins are way too accurate. And feeling like I had to keep that short axe equipped does not help with that. Is that a good level? Magic luck defense? Kinda whatever. We sleep on that. Chrom almost able to get the kill. Alright. How to proceed. So we want this dude dead 1000%. That is the scariest enemy on the map. That guy's got pass. Nice to be healed up. Not a fan of that. Or that Bolganone. A Bolganone on Bolganone crime here. That's overkill. So I don't know how much he's getting from me, like an extra 3 strength from me, so... What does he need? He needs to have 12 HP left for 1 hit to kill. Whoa, what am I doing? Bolgi Bataru, yes. It's the Bugolgi Bataru. Okay, see, that's not quite enough. I mean, we can probably crit. Or we can just guarantee it. But that's less fun. Could also lean into a crit. I mean, I could also just, like, handle the scary dude and run back. This guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. I mean, Mama's gonna be here to help out sooner than later. We could also rescue the dancer over and get Lucina down there to help immediately. This is a great spot for her because she will take no damage from this guy, has advantage against this dude if he's using a sword. The killer bow, kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. $27 plus 17 plus Axe Breaker. Yeah, this is fine. I think we gamble on that 90% hit. Okay, and then that means we can start clearing these guys out. These guys don't have anything crazy going on. This guy's got a killer bow. Another 30 crit. So 49 crit to my 49 luck at minimum. So to that I kind of say good luck, I guess. Plus we have extra coming over from the pair up. Yeah, go for it, guys. How do we escape this? So no one should be able to, like, hit this, aside from this guy. He does have Nosferatu, which is only a concern across the wall here. And it's only really a concern because it comes with Vengeance being able to be procced. So we should be able to do this, because nobody has a longbow. There's no one in this room. We're not going to open that door unexpectedly. Yeah, dance. We can even rescue you. Now, I didn't actually count the tiles to make sure that she could make it to the chest. Hey, she's getting that rescue range up. What's up? Good job.
Free real estate, I'll pee my pants.
I'll pee my pants, too. That you missed the one round with the Bolganone here is kind of funny. Yet another argument for plus match. Well, I mean, it's not really... God damn it. That's the real crime. Look at this. Look at this wasteful government spending here. the patented double rescue to get a totally unnecessary chest. A fortify that I will forget about. So the next person's going to be 2 tiles down. Right, so that's going to be 1, 2. So she should not get hit from that. She has the health to be hit. That's free for her as well. Okay, and then... Not quite sure where to send her. We'll leave her there, I guess. I mean... We'll see. Nice. Yeah, it's like the Bolganone is supposed to be this, like, you know, life-ending tome, and I'm kind of missing kills with it. Defense and resistance, the only 2 things she doesn't have capped. Great level. The Cordelia workout regimen. That's why she's so good. She's been taking lessons from Cordelia. Slow burn, game over. We got it, boys. Wow. That's impressive. Wonder what that hit rate was. Okay, do we sell out to get this kill? Yeah, let's do it. Totally unnecessary. Yeah, you know, Kat mentioned slow burn having, what, 1 turn of usefulness and then, like, it glitches out? That's crazy. Okay, so we can just, like, march on down and just take care of this problem. This guy, again, pretty frightening. Could just eradicate him and stop thinking about him. These guys are not frightening at all. I think we invite them to kill themselves on her. Who can I rescue? We're so close to being able to rescue her. I guess I could rally. What does that achieve? This is the one chest I do want, so I'm kind of like interested in actually getting it timely here. Okay, so what is your rescue range looking like? You are very powerful. Oh, you know what? We actually do have a thief here too, don't we? So maybe we rescue our dancer here. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The dancer can certainly rescue here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would work. Should have 2 turns to do that. Actually, we can do that now, can't we? So we can open the door. And we've got keys that we're not going to use any other time. Alright. So that's it. We got all 4 chests. Very nice. Very cool. Now it's all about running away from these stairs, I believe. And yeah, no one's really physic there. Guess we'll run back up. Be ready for the next calamity, whatever it may be. Guess we could have switched from the javelin. I don't even remember what other lances she's got equipped. Didn't know that? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just taking Kat's word for it. Sounds like the kind of thing that would happen, though. Hit crit, please. Man, you missed the opening. We crit like crazy. We were doing crazy go nuts things. Okay. Volganone, and the much scarier one. Let's just handle this much scarier one, shall we? 9% chance to crit. It's crazy to see a 10% crit chance on Lucina like that. And do we care if she's exposed to this dude? Methinks not. Would be nice to just, like, crit this guy right into oblivion. Well, we're gonna get the kill. We can reposition afterwards. Yep, no crit chance. Do we just end the map? I think we do. Not particularly interested in whatever comes next. Yeah, he cannot stop me. Good dialogue. Hey, a bolt axe! Who we giving it to, fam? Could easily get through testing because the skill goes from completely useless to completely useless. Yes, so true. Be your luck. I will not die, not switch. Also, glad you could make it to the grand finale. I assume Sax is actually streaming as he indicated he would. Hopefully he's not doing the Sonic thing. Ooh, baby, we got some Arc Wind to buy. And we got some money. Looking good. Looking good in the neighborhood. I'll go there. Time to buy more rescue. Oh. For a moment there, I thought I was going to be playing the reset game again. Rescue, rescue. Hopefully that lasts us until the end of the game here. I feel like she's not going to use 17 uses of that lance, but I'm still going to buy another one if I can.
What can I fix you with?
We are running out of things to spend money on. Can confirm there is no Sax stream? What a bum. Time for him to treat the coaches better. Yeah, this is all fine. Kind of nice to have another rescue user around. With Anna around and Cordelia having 4 rescue users, it's kind of easy to stop paying attention. Why she got steel lance? We should give her a silver lance as well. Yeah, there you go, kid. Might be done with Axe Breaker as well. On Morgan. It's just veteran, whatever. It's safe. His levels do not matter. Okay, and then spell-wise. Are we buying maybe
I carry only the finest.
an Arcwind for you as well? Drop that useless tome you're not using. Okay. Because at this point, hit rate just matters so much more for these two. They're not going to get doubles and kills. She's finally at 25 magic. How fucking pathetic. Embarrassing. So we can play with the crit with Arc Thunder. We can play for the hit rate with Arc Wind. She's more likely to rally. So I'm not going to spend money for Arc Thunder on her. Every time I see this javelin, I say, why are we not using a short lance? Or short spear? But it's just flatly worse, that's why. Oh yeah, Noble Rapier. Can sell that piece of shit. Three uses on that hammer. I know he's unlikely to actually go through it, but that would be really heartbreaking to lose because it breaks somehow, some way. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a gander. I don't know that in my 4 prior runs I beat that last map before the reinforcements arrived. No Anna? Alright. So we'll take this left group first. This guy's got a kind of spooky weapon, but it's not got effective damage on anything. So that to me suggests Lucina with a beast killer. Guess let's just put all our high movement people off to the side here. Alright. Can we just do this one? I think we probably can. I assume these guys all have static skills. That guy's got counter. Gotta watch out for that. Ooh, this guy's got all the Pepsi logos. Almost Pepsi logos. He should have a hammer. She should have a hammer. And we know the girls have their beast killers. So even though Panne is suffering from triple effective damage herself, she is capable of dealing two types of effective damage. Good for her. Good for her, man. Good for her. Good for her. All right, let's give this a shot. All right, we're gonna be sure. 65 attack. God dams. God dams. What's the crit on that? 29 crit. Not too bad. And we know she's got good supports with her brother. Little support with Mamu. Fly up here. Oh, I should have danced for her. Wow, we still don't actually have rally resistance. That's kind of funny. Okay, hopefully nothing crazy happens here. Okay, homeboy has counter. I'm just gonna keep saying it to myself. Can we get a kill from you? Kinda. Can we get a kill on you? 3% crit chance? For real? Alright. Am I gonna have to get a little creative here? No crit chance, but a fuck ton of damage. But also a kill and plenty of time to set up and heal up. I think that's kind of worth it. Didn't even hit. What was I worried about? Okay, you can keep your weapon if you get the kill. No crit? What's up with that? Alright, sir, your new axe is here. What an axe it is! So the short axe has served us extremely well. 9 might. We forged it up nice. 70 hit, could be better. Our new axe is also 1-2 range and is 18 might. Choice. Let's give that a thumbs up.
I'm my own boss.
He is now girl bossing beyond belief. He is Bed Bath & Beyond with the girl bossing. Send away the short axe. Okay, do we just like... How do we do this? Let's do this. Closest I've probably come to getting Cordelia to like level 15 Falcon Knight. Skill, defense, res. Good level, good level. Top and then bottom. And you get to keep that in place of... I feel like she's not really playing for crits here. She's playing to win. None of this matters. They're not moving yet. Alright, who's coming over? You and you. Seems like a job for Lucina. That would hurt. 151. Wow, that's a spooky spell. She's got 100 avoid, plus another 10 avoid from her pair up, plus another 50 avoid for Tonebreaker. So let's do that. You know what? You know what? We're gonna dance her. Do we buy more experience? Do we then do this so that we can get Robin next to her and give her another extra little kick in the pants to maybe maybe get a crit? Maybe get us out of trouble a little faster? I think maybe we do. Alright, sure. And then we're gonna break out the hammers for this dude who's got Pavis, unfortunately. I guess we do have we do have shitty mages we can be using here as well, so maybe we'll do that. All right, Lucina, do your best. No crit. What the fuck is that?
Get out! Get out! Get out of my life!
But stay alive, please. Don't die. Wow, owned. So much for that Valflame. A timeless classic. Well, looks like it forgot to do any damage to me. Looks good to me. Oh, should have... How's this look? It looks a little gross. I sincerely doubt this matters. It did not matter. Narrator's voice. It did not matter. +5 defense. Yeah. Nice try. Forgot to send that message when the joke made sense and I won't explain. No, that's fine. You're protected from needing to make sense. Never feel like you gotta make sense. Alright, can we just like handle this dude? He's got Miracle. He's an axe bro. Would be nice to use her for that. I suppose. Again, we can just simply continue buying experience with these staff uses and get to our level 5 skill. That doesn't matter whatsoever. Is it okay if I stand there? Yes. Because again, we have like so much money right now. Okay, this was only a one-range option. Is there nothing else going on? This is a very lame enemy. As it crits me and instantly kills me. Alright, what's your story, dude? No vengeance. No bitches, no vengeance. I mean, that's gonna hurt. No doubt about it. Excalibur, naturally. Could maybe just crit him to oblivion. He has no chance to save himself. He does no crit to me. Crit him. So be it. Alright, then that means we can just maybe play for the crit here. We used up all of our crits in the last map.
God damn it.
Kind of a letdown. Yes, I would agree. Okay, can we, like, stomp you? Oh, we're so close to stomping. Oh, why couldn't it have been a stomping? That's kind of nice, if that lands. Kind of compromises us if it doesn't, though. Can you get a kill? Okay. Okay, so he's got Vantage. Not that it really matters. Stacking those levels up, more speed. Nice. I thought she was capped on speed, but that's all right. It's okay.
It is too large for your tiny child brain.
An enormous Cordelia. And a sword for somebody. Don't really know who. I guess it would be nice if Robin could use it. Kind of running out of time for that, though. 'Cause who else would use it? Her? She's got Parallel Falchion. I don't know how much better that that other sword is. It's got a stat booster, I'm sure. Speed plus 5. Not really something she needs. 13 and 90. She's got 12 and 80. Yeah, I only have 2 sword users, so... Alright, whatever. Nice. Good job, Chrom. Fuck that miracle. Yeah, I feel like my Pan is already higher level than normal for me. Like, I end the game and she's not that high. So I'm really not thinking I need to have more Pan leveling here. Already fading. Might miss the end joke. Well, you saw the end joke already. I mean, if there is one. Magic and luck. Nice to see some magic. Loser.
I'm my own boss.
Again, yes, your own boss. We get it. Yeah, kind of looking at that silver sword. What is this? Little extra speed. Doesn't matter. Gale Force doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever. Just leave her there. Wish I could skip this dialogue, but oh well.
Well, you're really now, huh?
God damn. Why are they talking so much? Don't know who that could even go to at this point. No reason to sell it. Can I buy something nice? Ready for IS to stop pretending FE is a story RPG. Yeah, my hot take is that this is like the best story of maybe any of them, and this is nothing special at all. Hey, we can buy rescues again. All right.
Fix you with.
Like, I know people really mock the story of this game, but I don't think it's really any different than any other in the series. It's just kind of fine. Okay, equip that. Do we still want the killer bow for crit play? I think we do. The Hell's Wealth is better than... it's like we're 5 accuracy less, but I think we can just drop that because we'll get more use out of the killer bow than we will out of a silver axe. And we can get that Ufel. Amazing. What a weapon. Yeah, I think Uncle Bor, you summarized it perfectly. Evil is bad. We gotta stop the evil people from being evil. They, unlike us, are bad and we are good. Again, my go-to is like, go play Final Fantasy Tactics, War of the Lions with that new script. That is a very good story, well told. If you're somewhere in the orbit of that, then you're probably doing a good job. And I don't think any of these games come close to that. I'm kind of interested to see if Three Copes does a better job with its story than the main game does, because it's frankly a possibility. It could actually do that. The main game is fun. I love it. Three Houses, great game. Story is nice, but it's really no different than this. It sure doesn't. I mean, I figured there was maybe a 50-50 shot that it could. Guess we can jump back over to the Silver Sword. And are we gonna need better shit? We might. How is this next map gonna go? We're gonna be away from the convoy for a bit. But I don't think it matters. So she's got Val Flame available in case she really needs to fuck something up. Maybe we get her an Arcwind as well.
I carry only the
Just in
finest.
case we have some crazy hit rate issue. Can't imagine it, but I'm all about that paranoia. If anything, just compress the Three Houses story down into little hors d'oeuvres, really. I noticed that the support conversations look to be made by a dude or dudette on lunch break. They look so incredibly low effort. It's kind of impressive. SRPG series with a very well received stories. What is that on? Is that is it an old series or is that currently being made for PC? Haven't played it? Yes, if you play it, which I assume you will soon, I would be interested to hear the review. Like, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV in my spare time, and it's a very conventional story, and it's picking up luckily, and maybe it's going to go somewhere soon. But I hear a lot of people talking about how excellent it is. It sure doesn't start excellent. Okay, so I think we're good here. We'll take a look at the map. No, for sure. Various PlayStation systems coming to PC. So is this a newer game, though, or is this a classic style game? Haven't finished. Maybe there's a chance the ending is based. You got Thanksgiving on the mind. That's a new and good way to spell based. I approve. Wholesale. We can bring Lawrence. Have yet another rescue person. Why not? This is like the rescue team. I've never, in those 4 runs I've done, never had this many rescue users active at the same time. This is really funny. Yeah, I get that rescue. Maybe an emergency heal. You could bring like reasonably good tomes. You could use an Arc Thunder as well. Let's get our boy an Arc Thunder. This is ridiculous. Easily my like least. Let's buy both. My like least balanced feeling team of any game I've ever played in this series. That's the correct spelling. Okay, I'll amend my my phone's dictionary so it autocorrects to that in case I spell it the old way, the old incorrect way. First game is 2002. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of spanning quite a bit of time, which is interesting. Okay, so he can maybe somehow find a way to do like 2 or 3 damage to somebody. Or he could at minimum also just cast Rally Magic. Okay, these guys can't be moved. And we didn't give them boots, so that's also not ideal. So I guess at the end of turn 1 we just like dump Robin right here. Unpaired. And I think we can also probably finally drop Veteran. What do you think? Solidarity probably doesn't matter. I guess we're going to Vengeance with Soul equipped. That classic combo. Very based. B-A-S-T-E. I think she's good there as well. Rightful King, Axe Breaker. Yes, yes. Does she not have something she can equip that would be better? I'm assuming, Vorminax, that like Charm would not affect her as well. Like Charm and Solidarity. I assume Defender is the play here. Does not affect yourself. Okay. I mean, I understand some of these things do work in the back of a pair, unlike Fates. I assume basically anything like this applies in that manner. In like a group, like in an aura setting, like Patience wouldn't apply, of course, because you can't be targeted. But something like Solidarity and Charm would. Kind of interesting. Finished Scarlet Blaze, it was okay. I imagine many others won't see it that way. Oh, you think people are going to think that it's really bad or really good? Also, what's up, Gray? Our mod fell asleep, so we may not be able to do some shoutouts very easily tonight. Okay, what a fucking mess. What the hell, dude? What are we doing here? That guy does not have Pavis, which is very nice to see. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. Do we simply not kill him? Yeah, maybe we don't kill him. So what can we do? We could kill this dude. Actually, we'll kill this dude with It's only going to have 7 movement. Okay, yeah. So we can kill this dude and then run over here and Hellswath this dude to death. So Morgan can be out of that guy's, or I guess in that guy's range technically, but probably safe because he wouldn't be taking on much other combat from spooky, scary enemies. I actually kind of would really like to kill him though. We cannot rescue. So then this would have to be a Cordelia kill. I have to imagine Cordelia could do that. With the Strength plus 5 lance. Oh my god, 62 attack. This lady. Mwah, want to give her a big smooch. I need to get that Trump clip of him saying, I want to kiss everyone in the front row, where he went. I think he was still coming down from like his COVID infection. He was on all the good steroids and drugs and feeling himself. 47 attack. So this is, what, 14 damage back to her. So he'd be getting 7 back. I mean, that just would not matter. And she can wax this dude too. Oh, she is still awake. She's awake. It got over the top late game and the closing seemed rushed. Hard to imagine. Can't imagine a Fire Emblem game feeling rushed like that. So close to the end. Yeah, we're right there. This first turn is going to be kind of tricky, and then it should be okay after that. And then the next map is like Sleepwalk. The map after that is 3 turns. The final map is 1 turn. We're really close. Some of my friends play that, and from what I can tell, it definitely seems like the story gets good 100 hours in. Yes. I would say that the story finally got good literally at the very, very end of the first patch of content, so A Realm Reborn. And it legitimately improved, like, I'll give them that. And everybody says from this point forward, it's good. But I'm way more than 100 hours into it. Because I did some side stuff, for sure. Okay, so Cordelia gets these 2. Morgan gets these 2. Also, what's up, Kuroi? How you doing? That means Pan, I guess, gets this guy. So who gets this guy? Lucina? Then Lucina gets danced and kills this guy. I mean, he does not matter to her. And I guess, just in case, maybe Lucina will need a little extra, a little something something. Can dump the parallel over to him. Because that's 12 and 80, as opposed to 13 and 90 with +5 speed. And I don't think that she's going to be begging for that effective damage here. Wyverns and, what is that? Dragons? I don't know the difference between the green and the brown. I assume that it's like Grima and Wyverns or something. Or is that because beasts are like horse faces? I'm not going to continue that line of thought. It's going to end up being a very cruel joke about the Sex and the City lady. Red is Grima. And it's interesting that they have it displayed on this shit. Because yeah, those are the only weapons that have that one, right? It's like the falchions, so that's interesting. Green is everything else. Okay. Okay, so you handle you. You get danced. This guy's got 38 speed to your plenty. Pan handles this dude. If Pan can't handle that dude, then someone else runs up and bops him with a spell. Maybe, just maybe, we even give you an extra strength tonic. Just in case. You got the hammer equipped. You've got the hammer in the inventory as well. You can reach you, you can reach you. Probably best to do it this way. You can reach Lucina. And you are the best of our bad mages. And you can reach him. Okay, we cannot use rescue. This is forcing us to be pro gamers for a minute. But I think we can do that. This is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies. We should be able to do that with all the Gale Force we've got. Actually, no. We're not going to kill this guy. Because we're going to Gale Force away. Because she is going to eat shit if she faces combat from all these dudes. So we're going to kill this guy. Or are we? Maybe we do kill this guy. This guy is a much worse matchup for so many other people. So if we kill him here, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's fine. She can take combat from that dude. Yeah, I don't think that changes anything. This music is ominous. You've been Jokerfied because I'm incapable of learning that MMO drop rates are actually a lie. My girlfriend and I were playing Chrono Cross last weekend, and we had like we had some kind of awful glitch. Obviously Chrono Cross not an MMO, but Final Fantasy XIV has similar problems that you're describing. I'll agree with that. And we missed something like 8 or 9 like 80 something percenters in a row. It's like, what is going on here? Let's give you an HP tonic. Let's give you a little defense tonic as well. Maybe a speed tonic. Let's just drug you out. Drug you out of your mind. Okay, so she can definitely reach him. Okay. Chrono Cross, obviously not the awesome 2 random number, unlike Effie. So true. Alright, are we good? I think we're probably good here. Yeah, let's roll. One, two, three, four. Okay, she can definitely reach that guy. This guy cannot reach that tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so she's safe to dance from here. All right. Steven died again. Did he get crit? The fail is skulls. Is this glitching in the emulator, by the way? Because I seem to remember maybe seeing this map done by Kuroi once, and it looked different to me. Okay. This is possibly the final real test for us here. To see if we're going to be smart or stupid. Ooh, that could have been dumb. Whatever, the Bell Thunder, this guy's a pushover. Alright, Robin, get his ass. That guy has so much penetration into this area, I really don't like it. Excuse me. Okay, first and foremost, that is not a kill, which would have been nice. This is almost certainly a kill. Yep, that's going to be a kill. And we're going to fly back to relative safety here. Okay, we said we would take this dude out by hell or by high water. Wow, a nice level for our backpack.
I'm gonna come.
Oh, Mr. President, please. Keep these details to yourself. And again, Axe Breaker, very nice. Because he doesn't have Hawkeye. And let's see what this is looking like here. Let's make sure that no one's getting in trouble up on top. And again, he's not got Pavis, so this should be pretty trivial. Watch her somehow not be fast enough to double this guy, even though I'm almost positive I looked at the speed number. All right. Now we are definitely good with her going basically anywhere. What do you need to kill this guy? That's a perfect kill, right? 35 plus 3. Yeah. He didn't have anything special. Go up into her. And no need to rally, we can just separate. Gads, animations on. Grima's Truth getting rocked. 3 attack. Hate to see it. We almost one-shot him back. Oh, good job protecting us. Thank you, Chrom. Thank you for your service. Finished off by Chrom. Okay, teleport to the bottom right of the map if you think I'm cute. Oh, baby. Enormous.
He's huge!
Getting bigger every minute. Crit on a 4. Oh, that sucks. The purple of the veil usually isn't so pronounced. Yeah, it's different. I remember it being different, but I couldn't put my finger on it. It's not as easy to discern what's going on as the Tiki paralog. Could have also just paired Robin into Chrom for the +1 move to reach Valadar on your turn. Could I? Dark Knight gives a +1? I didn't know that. Failing to double with 55 speed would be impressive. It would be my luck. Not looking and paying the price. Okay, Morgan, do your thing. Well, that's kind of your thing, actually. Aye, aye, aye. The boys, they're back in town. Oh, I forgot, they're here. Look at them, they made it, chat. What do we want to do then? Oh yeah, plus move. How funny. Yeah, I had no idea. Can we roast this guy? We can. Use that Bolganone. Slap him with that baloney. Alright guys, just like... get a move on. Okay, can we do this? What do you got? Nothing impressive. No Nosferatu? Nope. Arcfire, very based. So we can start dive bombing these guys too, I guess. It's kind of scary. But maybe also worth it, because we can yank her back. I mean, it's nice that there's no no counter to worry about here. This guy is a sword guy, so that's kind of annoying. Kind of just want to get her towards the bottom of this as quickly as possible. These guys offer no threat. This whole group is like nothing to her. Having Tonebreaker is so nice. Useless. Alright. Okay. So Excalibur, again, kind of spooky. But might be worth getting rid of just because this is a guy who can do meaningful damage to our murder boy. Okay, then let's get her as far to the south as we can. Again, there's like nothing that could possibly harm her down here. Do they even have 2-range weapons? That guy's got a tomahawk. Say we just do this. Not quite sure why I'm still insisting on using Mend. I have several better options. Could burn another rescue and just like kill this dude. Not sure that there's really much benefit to that. Aside from just like getting kills with her. Guess that reduces the odds of him surviving a turn and then me forgetting to move Flavia and him running up and killing her in one shot. Hey, we got level 5 Anna through pure strength of using rescue over and over. And not a bad level, frankly.
We love you. You're very special.
She's very special. Always rated last in the tier lists for this game, of course. Alright, whatever. Let's just hide you. Hide you away. The way Basilio words that, it sounded like he's telling Chrom to focus. He should be shouting Focus's name. Defense +1. Again, one of the 2 stats she can get.
You will never top that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they're really trying their luck with her. Anna's one of the most useful characters in this game. Yeah. It is a huge deal when you get her, at least to me. I don't know. Okay, do I just want to, like, set up shop here? I think I might. I think I might just do a little of that, so I don't forget to do it later. Okay. That leaves me in a pretty bad spot. And I have no idea when the actual shit is gonna hit the fan here. Really can't do that. I mean, I could just spend the rest of my turn healing. Could get rid of the, like, high % chance of actually damaging me meaningfully, especially with a killer bow. The ruin is pretty frightening. Honestly, the ruin probably does need to go. And surely I've got like a concoction, so I could just return to the post and concoction and then do double physic or triple physic. In this game, the crit from Ruin would be... Well, he's also got Vengeance. Just 3x? Okay. So then this is the play. Along with a little rescue Rooney here, I think. Because I want no part of that. Can't quite rescue there. That's fine, because we can just dance you. Oh, shit. I forgot. I forgot its terrain. What's the best thing to do here? Ellsworth, go. I mean, we have plenty of rescues. Just rescue up to this direction anyway. The fuck is that? It's convoy material. Okay, that should all be fine. Let's just get these guys out of the fucking way. Ellsworth equipped. Alright, we've got everything blocked up. We're bricked up. Vengeance can proc, obviously, yes. Let's just say I'm glad I noticed that. Yeah, kind of amazing how Tonebreaker simplifies so much of the back end of this game. I was telling Heroy, it's like, you know, coming into the game fresh, having really no sense of what's good, what's bad, and just kind of seeing like strategies that you guys have been employing for a while now, and then playing the game and realizing like, oh yes, this was pretty optimal, pretty optimal. It's like it's almost like you guys have been playing this game at a very high level for a very long time. Funniest thing, isn't it? Return to your home. Man, what a good axe. The correct play was probably to use a killer weapon there, but who cares? What do you got? Spear? Of course. Of course you do. You know what? Could get a little cute. Could like run up here. Do a little of that. Run over here, do a little of this. Short spear instead of a hand axe? Sure. Why not? At this point, it's pretty hard to find a play that's not correct. Correct! Don't click the X. Yes, that would be... The game crashing is probably the most likely thing that can screw this up. But I can fall asleep so easily. I mean, God, I have, you know, a reasonably high ceiling and a terribly low floor. I overlook things. I overlook enemy ranges. I mean, the human factor it can never be ruled out with me. Alright, stairs blocked, stairs blocked, stairs blocked. Very helpful, Owain. Again, absolutely nothing that's a problem for her. Could maybe kill that guy. Yeah, maybe it's time to fall back a little. Yeah, I don't really see a reason to keep fighting over here. He's got it under control. He's got it under control, I say, as he immediately whiffs on an attack. Magic and Res, what a level.
It's a very tough period of time. There's never been a time like this.
You're telling me, dude. So close. I think she deserves a better pair up. Is it too late to reclass Lucina? Is she at level 10? She potentially could be reclassed. She could be reclassed in 88 or sorry, 78 more experience. Or Excalibur, whatever. Get that kill again. Vengeance Bolganone. Yeah, kind of scary. Kind of scary, but not that scary. Alright, everyone's blocked in. That one kind of stung. I wonder if that's the last wave of reinforcements. Hope it is. Yeah, I don't know what we would be interested in reclassing Lucina into. Not much, frankly. No need to heal. Soul is here. Well, I'm not coming off of that. Reclass her to Myrmidon. Yeah, sounds great. I'm sure those stat caps will look like $1 million. Okay, yeah, I assume that's actually it. No damage to the sorcerer. What a pair up. Well, we're gonna get a spear in the next map, I think. All right. Do we give the kill to someone special? Maybe give it to Miriel as a treat for being such a swell gal. Good job, Miriel. Well, yep, that pretty much seals it, I'd say. I guess Lucina can fight for her future. She can change her fate. Villadar kill to Olivia. Yeah, we'll do the challenge run now. All kills from chapter 23 on, or 24 on, to the dancer. Let's see how scared she should be. So what skills do you have? Renewal, Vengeance, Dragon Skin, Anathema. No crit, no hit. Let's bring that over, I guess. 9% chance with that. Okay, yeah, I don't think this can go wrong. Die, Valdar. Waiting for Valadar to do the Castlevania. I was summoned back into this world by the feelings of men. I'll never die. God damn. Maybe I should be using the lance to get that A rank. Watch and learn, says Owain. She wants to be a mage. I mean, yeah, she deserves to be a mage at this point if she wants it. She's been a great unit.
What have you?
I like the Fate's mage death so much better. That like dramatic spin they do that little twirl. It's very cool. Olivia's caps are probably high enough to where doing a lunatic dance or solo wouldn't be too hard. So yeah, what's the deal with Olivia? Because I know a lot of people want Olivia to be Lucina's mom. Her base stats are really low, right? And her growths I don't know anything about. She levels very slowly as the dancer. Unless you really force feed her dance moves, I guess. So I figured that there had to be some insane like stat caps on her end to justify it. Or insane skills in her class set. I don't know. It's tough. It's really tough with this game to know if the people who are talking about it know what the fuck they're talking about. Because there's so much like hard mode baby making and hard mode like grinding into dust. Like we did enough quote unquote grinding. It's hard to imagine people grinding more, but people do. People love to grind to this game. Uh-oh, time to buy more rescue.
I carry only the finest.
Olivia's mods aren't that good. So why do people do it? Is it literally just because it's cool and difficult to do? Yeah, what's the point? Do we upgrade you to a recover? Why not? This is a great recover rescue, looking good. Well, we're not going to get that sword experience on this map, that's for sure. Might be nice to have the like higher level crit thunder spells. Maybe an arc thunder for her. Well, maybe not. Got some elf thunders that we could distribute perhaps. Yeah, maybe another elf thunder.
What can I fix you with?
What can I fix you with? I don't know. Higher level magic spells as the game progresses. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. My full route, I married Olivia with Robin so I could ensure a 50 luck sorcerer in chapter 21 to kill all the Mire guys. So wait, you're killing... Are you using Mire to kill Mire guys? How does that work? I never actually investigated. I assume you're talking about the guys on the side. I just assumed that was a longbow situation. Because where do you get Mire from? Can you buy Mire from Valm? Is that one of the spells? By Ruin. Ruin. Yeah, where does Mire come from? I guess you've got like... I guess that's what you're saying. You've got like 20 uses for free from a drop, maybe? And you want that 50 luck to increase your crit chance? You get it in chapter 21? Viable? Or... just a drop? Oops, that's not the right one. That's 22. Okay, must be a drop. 50 luck for arms thrift. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. You can't get to 50 with a pair up? I guess people... I guess the pair-ups don't really have a ton of luck. Unless you're actually putting experience into them, which maybe is not a good idea. Alright, I'll be right back. Like I said, when I started the stream, I tested the weird BRB screen glitch from 2 days ago, and the time before that as well. And it didn't replicate itself, but then it replicated itself in a different way earlier. So I don't know if we come back, if I'm going to have to tinker with some of this. So enjoy the BRB screen and tell me if it was worth it or not.
Vaya con Dios.
Holy!
Fire
See?
emblem.
It screwed it up. Okay, let's go back to this.
Here comes the new
Uh-huh.
challenger. You must.
Fire emblem.
Still screwed up. What is going on with this?
Here comes the new challenger. You.
Fire emblem.
I'm so perplexed as to what is causing this. I mean, some among you would prefer to see such a thing. Having a nicely sized second screen is very cool. I like seeing that as well. I have no idea what's going on here. What's going on below this? Where did it go? Why did it get fixed earlier when I did that? That's the real question. very strange. It's almost like it's glitching as a function of how long I've had OBS open. Alright, I'm gonna try it again.
Vaya con Dios.
Fire emblem.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on? I'm so perplexed. See, Vorminax, this is the way the run ends. OBS crashes irredeemably and ruins my setup. And I never take the time to get it set back up again because it's a house of cards to begin with. What's up, Try? How you doing? Okay, so we've got plenty of Elf Thunder. We do not want to equip that Silver Sword. I know that much. We have plenty of Rescue. We have Rescue galore. If we bring Laurent, we still have plenty of Rescue from him. Cordelia is kind of working down that set of items that she's got. And we definitely want the Beast Killer on this map. Speaking of the Nintendo iMac, I mean, I think we all remember the rumors of Apple's going to buy a Nintendo and how that all went. She's got Beast Killer, she's got Beast Killer, she's got Beast Killer. Okay. Oh yeah, Hammer, I guess we do have Great Knights on this map. That could be useful. Telling me CDs are going to replace cartridges? Hey, I'm just telling you, in a few years, we're going to be packing Laserdisc drives into our towers. Do we want Laurent or Basilio? Laurent? Don't really know how to pronounce his name. The nice thing about Basilio is that he's not going to die if he faces one round of combat. Nice thing about him is Rescue. Rescue's kind of busted. We'll leave it as is. Okay, you can reach you. Say it the French way. Well, that might make it worse for me. Attempting to really lean into the French inflection. How much Luna do we have here? Kind of wonder if I want to just go chase this Luna guy down immediately. Yes, Laurent Hong. Yeah, there you go. There it is. That's how it's done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He would be able to get back to the fort, so yeah, it seems like that's the play. We could always rescue away if need be. She can reach him, so that's kind of perfect. Maybe, just maybe, we do that. Okay, and you know, should probably be considering... Should I buy defense tonics and HP tonics? It would be a shame, because I'm playing very, very lazily. It would be a shame to lose the run just because I decided to go against buying tonics. I have plenty of money.
What can I fix you with?
You know what? Let's use a magic tonic too. Let's give you a little extra kick. Because why not? Come full circle, we were on this map when I first joined the run. This map? We were? I feel like I have not streamed this map. I will say that this map, I see this map a lot, because I have seen a number of Kuroi's resetless Lunatic Plus runs, and I miss a lot of the middle of the run, and so I tend to catch like the first 3 chapters, and then I go eat dinner, and then I go do other stuff, and then I come back, usually after my girlfriend's asleep, and he is almost always on this map when I come back. And so I see this one and I'm like, all right, he's wrapping up, and then one map after this, he flies north and kills Aversa at rapid speed, and then Grima's dead before I know it. It's a satisfying run. Let's swap you. You and you. Who do you belong to? Okay, I think that's probably it. Resetless Run has stabilized a lot in its late life. Back in the day, there was a ton of variance in length, so you'd be watching back then, like come back and doing some really random late maps. Yeah, I remember seeing that your first Deathless Resetless was like 15 hours long or something. Something insane. Okay, I think everybody can get where they need to go here. I feel kind of weird about this, though. Let's do it like that. Okay, yes, the frontliners are where they need to be. That's what's important. Is this guy still a Luna guy? He sure is. He's a Luna bro. He's a Lunal coin. That guy's also got it. Kinda spooky. Can we go kill him? Not really. Well, if he's the only Luna guy that can get me, that's probably fine. Yeah, no Axe Breaker. Feels kinda bad. Yeah, I think we can play those odds. Okay, the stars of the show seem to be in good shape. 14-ish hours, that was without enemy phase skip. Yeah, skipping enemy phase is even more based than turning animations off, gotta say. It's a step further than I often take it. Gotta respect it. Okay, so I guess we want to target the Luna people first, mages next, and then everyone else doesn't really matter. And we'll just play this safe. Based. Bust. Okay, please remember to pair up to the right paladins. Yeah, let's guarantee that kill. Well, as much as we're able to. Well, that didn't work, did it? Okay. Barst. 20 hours, but that wasn't a single sitting. Yes, you'd have to be a pretty mad lad to do it all in one sitting, I would say. Do not end turn, please. Nice. Well, that saves us some healing. Let's get down there, but not too far down. And we should see what this looks like. Fully expanded before we commit to our rescue mages not doing anything this turn. Okay, nobody else is really in the danger zone. Swap equipped, Valflame. We're out of this guy's range actually, so that's nice. So we're gonna burn up that Valflame pretty bad. Oh well. Yeah, okay. The dancer should be fine. Huh. So close. I should have given him a strength tonic. I should have done the math. Luck defense res. Boo.
How could you do this to me? You really embarrassed me this time.
Oh, sweet, sweet summer child, please do better. Please pop in every once in a while and just give me a little tap. A little tap for damage. Okay, 1 of 2 stats. Good job.
Pitted, so pitted.
This is how all Californians speak. That is basically me once I click end on the stream. Well, that worked out. Good turn, good turn. Not a fan of them kind of occupying the middle with those wyverns. That's a perfect kill, right? It's got a silver sword equipped. Well, it's not a perfect kill now. Yes, life is so simple. That's not going to work. Skill, speed, defense, and res. Well, she's already capped strength, so good job. Oh yeah, again, it's her. This is her regimen. Yeah, she's the one who invented that. Corrin's been ripping it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be fine. Yeah, put that killer bow to work. Weren't the longest on Twitch? I'd be totally fried from those. 24+ hour marathons. Yeah, Galooks just did a 24-hour marathon, which again just seems crazy to me. Well beyond my ability to watch and certainly perform. Do we just like nip this in the bud here? Not the best odds. But I'll take it. What do you do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2. Yeah, it's funny. I rescue too many flyers, so I always assume that they'll end up going south, because the flyers always seem to, because they don't have the same terrain issue. Only 3 strength. I remember a Miriel who had 3 strength at level 5 unpromoted. This is a betrayal, but now that she's getting strength, I'm kind of turning my opinion on her. Now she's good.
I am the most powerful hedgehog in the world.
Yes, she is top hedgehog right now. Okay, we do not want you to get eaten alive by that. Whoever pops out of that. Recover. Wow, for 20 HP. Can you believe it? So I guess we could just get her a little assistance here. Yep, I think that's good. He's got Hellswith, yep. Oh, here they come. Yep, just robbing things, mowing them down, no big deal, very cool. That can go to Lucina for exactly 2 maps. And we can forge it up real nice. Pretty sweet to get these perfect kills, though. They're closing in, folks. Okay, he's got Aegis. We're gonna be smart about it this time. We're just gonna let him come to us. Alright, what the fuck is going on here? It doesn't really matter what we do here. So we can kill 2 of these easily and safely. We can send our flyers to go out and get rescued back. Not bad, not bad. Triple game story marathon? 36 hours? Are you kidding me? That's insane. There is literally nothing that I could have in terms of success as a streamer that would make me stream for 24 hours. I think I did 8 hours one time, and that was enough forever. Now 6 hours is really where I want to cut it. It's really bad. You played a game for 27 hours? Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Zach? What's up, Zipflop? How you doing? Congratulations again on the completion of your Blue Lions Ironman. Still kind of a fairly exclusive club that have completed a 3 houses Ironman due to the insane length of that game. Talking about playing games for too long. That is a prime example. Shoot. That's not quite gonna work, is it? Well, I don't think it particularly matters. I can just finish this dude off with her. No Gale Force for her. Don't care. Could kill this guy and run away, or could maybe go for the kill with the A rank on the Wyvern. Hopefully the Wyvern won't do too much damage. So close. Well, so much for that idea. That guy's got Luna. It's a bad idea to try and dick with, so we will simply run. Yes, we will run the hell away. He has the special axe. Can we get her to level 5? Probably not. What did you have? Tomahawk, of course. You can short spear that. Because he is locked in. Okay, we said we would just wait these guys out. Okay, it's just those two. Bow guy cannot reach Cordelia. Too many people popping into this map. Not a fan of this map. This map is a placeholder. This map is a waste of time. Doesn't work sense thematically. Wow, look at you, dude. Chrom, that a boy. What's up? Thumbs up.
Dreams are still possible.
Dreams are still possible. Oh, coming to throw an axe at me, the perfect HP remover. Not wise, my friend. Used to do stuff like that on weekends as a teen. Probably not the best choices I've made. Yeah, you know, we didn't get a chance to discuss this during the Portal 2 stream, but Hirsch and I used to, on like a Friday night after school in high school, he used to work at Domino's, and he would like walk behind the counter, order himself a pizza, obviously get a nice little discount on it. We would order way too much pizza for way too cheap, and then return back to my place, and we would play like Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter Alpha 3, and most importantly Capcom vs SNK 2 for way too long on a Friday night. And yeah, some of those gaming sessions back then in high school, you would see the sun coming up the next morning and know that you had really messed up. Like that was going to be a consequential decision for the next several days. Age of Empires, the original, and Age of Empires 2 did not help with that specifically. Not a fan. I definitely gave into those games far too often. What? Just because your stats are capped doesn't mean you can't give us a point of res. Come on now.
I'm wasting my life being a loser.
Yeah, come on, Robin, do better. But yeah, it's funny to think back about how degenerate you were in high school. Second session of playing Monster Girl Quest Paradox RPG. I have never heard of that. I feel like, honestly, Vorminax, you need a blog, and we should be checking that blog every day for new games to play and new things to think about. 3 houses too long. Hey, I mean, it is. Took 6 months worth of attempts. Hey, that's, you know, it is what it is. Blue Lions, especially that Endgame, is no treat. It's kind of the most hostile to Ironman runners, so you did the hard one. I took the easy way out. I just did Golden Deer, whose final map, and I don't want to go into too much detail because Vorminax has not completed it. The final map is a little easier for Golden Deer. A little drunk on success. Do marathons like that and get several thousands in donations. Yeah, I mean, you see these people who like die in South Korea from playing StarCraft 2 for 18 hours straight. It's not great. Pretty accurate description of your life. The high man. Yeah, and then, you know, this whole concept of like what the high man is in this game is kind of perplexing because I'm now deploying so many support units. We could have had Miriel doing some pretty nice things for us, but she got super magic screwed. She was chasing speed as a mage by like 13 points at the worst time. So she just had, you know, no magic growth. She was probably sitting at 35% magic growth for the game, like 2/3 of the way through it. So that kind of took her off the table as a combat unit. So she's been doing stuff that Lissa's doing, which is just using rescue. We sacrificed Lissa early because we wanted Lissa to get rally speed. So I was never counting on her being good. I was counting on Miriel being good though. So the high man has devolved a little into a lot of Robin, Morgan, and Lucina. But that's how these things go. Do we just take the Luna on our own terms? Oh, he's got a tomahawk. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Who cares? Who cares? Can we get back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seems good to me. This map carries the title of the game. What is this map even called? It's called the Awakening or Awakening. I don't remember. It is kind of wild that this map in particular has any sort of relevancy whatsoever. Okay, those guys are all fine. Who cares? Did you have a 2 range? You did, of course. Why would you not? Whatever. We'll heal through that. Or not. Not required. Magic and defense. See, this girl gets it. Good for her.
We have to respect our great people.
People are great people.
We love you. You're very special.
That's better. So we can fly in. And I don't want to mess with her. I don't want to mess with him, I mean, with Luna. I mean, she's the one who would take a beating from it. Yeah, whatever. Let's be frisky. We were frisky and we paid the price. So she's gonna get to 30 magic, so that's not bad.
Anything for my princess.
Anything for my 15-year-old princess. And there's no way we can short spear these guys to death. Whatever, let's just get him, like, off to the side. Who cares? Hey, more reinforcements. Swell. You messed with the wrong buff child. I mean, there's really no reason for me to be involving Lucina in any of this. Lucina is actively making things worse. So my recollection is that this looks like all of the reinforcements are done, but they will continue to arrive. And these guys have Luna, so that's not great. We will have to be careful. Heck yeah. Well, I always forget that that covers that covers that class. The class of weapons, that is. Now you pay the price for your transgression. Okay, so this should not actually be a problem here. If we simply do one trick. Rescue her south. Dance you over. Equip a javelin. Because why not? Then rescue her all the way back home. And what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2. So unless it's a bow knight with a longbow, I think we've got that covered. Okay. I'm so paranoid. This, you know, Fates alone has made me very paranoid. Oh, we left the UFL on. Like a fool. What fools we were. Look at these guys with their hit rates. What is this? This is not allowed to happen at the end of this game. Okay, and again we have, like, the ability to get this guy dead for free. We will definitely take that on our own time here. Does not matter if we get surprised over there. Can you fell him? Ah, we should have tried to crit. Okay, again, I think this is actually the end of the reinforcements. So we can just let this guy roll over, I guess. That's not a perfect kill. Beast Killer, go! I choose you, send him to the Shadow Realm. Oh, I guess we could do something like this. Run away. Cowards live forever. When in doubt, just run. Okay, so as long as it's just one person with Luna, we should be fine. I mean, we could probably end it right here. Did we Val Flame it and end it? I think we might. We're running out. We're running perilously low on opportunities to use these types of weapons. You know what? Yeah, he's got a tomahawk. Fuck you, dude. Never should I have been on this map, because this map shouldn't have existed. Alright, what have I missed here? I have a Twitter account? I need to follow you on Twitter, clearly. Still don't know what a high man is, but I'm doing my part. Yes, you're absolutely doing your part. if I were more organized, I would even have the Starship Troopers, I'm doing my part, lined up and ready. But instead, I only have a 1 in 4 odds of it popping up.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
There he is. There's Uncle Boar. The 8-year-old child, high as hell. Golden Deer easiest for Ironman, but still pretty hard unless your name is Atano. Yeah, well, I would say that it was pretty easy for me because I cheesed the fuck out of the game. Just like I did for this game. You can get pretty cheesy in that route. The flying stride, or no, I'm sorry, the flying impregnable wall makes things real easy. Used to go back to his place after school, do 10 to 12 hour PSO1 FFCC sessions. It's called Awakening. What a strange map. It's just, I don't know. You know what it actually makes me think? Is that they were like, ah, shit, we need to put another map in the game. What do we call it? I don't know. Awakening. Just use the name of the game. Like, just low effort, totally lazy. I love that Trump clip. We have so many Trump clips. My favorite is always the wet one.
It's tremendously big and tremendously wet.
Oh, so wet. Also, Super Duper is good. And Tip Top Shape. I say Tip Top Shape a lot because of that clip.
I call it Super Duper.
Super Duper, Tip Top Shape.
Tip Top Shape. We call it sometimes Tippy Top Shape.
Fucking dumbass. I love him. You're very special. Hey, what's up, Gravile? I don't know if you're still around. I was kind of ignoring chat for a minute while I tried to not die. See, I was following your advice without even reading it. Frisky Rabbit sounds like something we wouldn't want to watch. I think we just saw a Frisky Rabbit in the Tip Top Shape video. I think he was standing off to the right-hand side. Leaving the You Fell On is a very Lunatic Plus move. Yeah, see, I was simply practicing bow tanking there. Very wise on my part. Wise and sage-like. Gonna be hard to make this map good in IO. It's such a, I don't know. It's an awful pick. I know storyline-wise, like, yeah, he goes and the dragon lady tells him he's good now. The divine dragon does a celebrity roast of Chrom, and now suddenly the Falchion is good. And I appreciate it. But God, it just feels so tacked on. Leone is also a god. Yes, Leone, I've come to believe that Leone is the best unit in the game. Just because at the start of the game, she's the best unit for your team. Just in terms of having good hit rate, excellent damage, good bulk. And that continues all game long. She gets a relatively early Brave combat art. She's fast enough. So, like, again, I don't want to get too much into details of the strategy. But let's just say that she was one of very few people who I could have combined a couple skills onto and trivialized Miracle to the point where Justin was kind of making fun of me for it because it was pretty cheesy. But yeah, I think I would put her as the best non-Lord at the top of that tier list. And there's a few people that are kind of in that per hip free. But I love her. Oh, she's amazing. Leone is a go-kart. She's stupid. She's amazing. Yeah, this map reminds me of the Tiki one too, right? Where it's just some random dildo, some random risen dildo who's like, Grima, to death. It's like so pointless. Yeah, why don't you send a good commander? You know who they should send? They should warp in Mitodi from Three Houses so that there's another game that we can be confused who that character is. Who is this guy? Okay, so things are getting serious here in terms of enemy bulk. So I think we want to... Oh, that's right, we've got the hammer. I think we want to buy some, like, reasonably good tomes. And maybe forge things up a little bit. Okay, the Javelin, you have served us well. 07 salute. But for you, it's over. You're now a spear woman with one more might. So much better. And Panne can drop that hand axe. Ew, yuck. Give you a tomahawk. Actually, that's a pretty sizable upgrade. Tomahawk, not bad. Okay, and then what do we buy in here? Are we buying some Thoron? I say we buy a couple Thoron. The plural of Thoron is Thoron. And maybe we drop... Why would I do that? Drop this Thoron here. Oh, we've got 3 Thoron. Damn, what's up? We are loaded. Is that it? Is that it? I think that might be it. We can buy some tonics, I guess. I'm kind of tempted to give, like, Miriel, maybe, one of the extra Thorons, because there's no way we're going through all that Thoron in one map. Why am I looking there for it? Trade that for the Arc Thunder. Again, they're, like, never attacking. Beast Killer. I am running a little low on the Beast Killer front, but we are almost out of maps that require it. We have one map that we have enemies to kill on. If we give you a Silver Lance, does that make you good? 35 attack. Not bad, actually. He's got plenty of rescue. She's got rescue. Yeah, I think we're good to go, actually. Couple physics. And we don't have any other, like, A-rank weapons just floating around in the convoy, not being put to use. We just got the one special axe, the one special sword. The bow is equipped already. Okay, so then I guess, who's your girlfriend? Morgan and Kjelle. You've already got an elixir. Lucina and Owain. Like, she's got her concoction sword, but you can take one of our many elixirs. Gregor, take an elixir, my guy. Should have done this a long time ago. And let's drop those vulneraries. Whatever, you can take 2. You're fine. Lysithea enables so many broken strategies. Yeah, I would put Lysithea and Leone kind of right there, 1-2. At the tippy top. If you look closely at the background of the Grimace skybox, you can see the outline is a fetus. What does it mean, Uncle Poor? Story progression-wise, it also feels like such a cuck because the big dragon just awakened and is presumably destroying cities, and instead of going to fight it, we travel across the entire continent to fight some zombies. In this, like, bucolic field, also, right? It's, oh, let's just go hang out in paradise and fight zombies for a minute, while, yeah, the rest of the world is absolutely being ravaged. You know, Vorminax, it's very funny you bring that up. I may have some thoughts on this specific element of the storytelling later. I might. I don't want to raise your hopes, but we may have been cooking something special here along those lines. So, are we going to get to A swords? It's not looking good. Not looking good at all. Okay, let's go and tonic up. If we can. That's a good one to be blocked. So if there's one thing we don't need, it's speed. And let's buy some strength. And I would be hard-pressed to believe that we would need magic.
What can I fix you with?
But let's do that too. Yeah, honestly, this is kind of feeling like a marathon here as well. What time did I start? Like 7:30? We're already at 3 hours. Getting a little tie-tie. A little extra magic, a little extra defense. Lucina, give you some defense. I don't think you're really going to need it. Do you need strength? You're kind of buff. But you are using 1-2 range weapons, and those are kind of weak. Oh yeah, we need HP as well. We have to support our great people. It would be nice to do this without feeling so obsessive about it. But that is the Ironman way, is it not? Wait, where am I going? Why am I there? Alright, let's see what this looks like. Figure out what we want to do here. Okay, yes, we can once again bring the whole crew. We got Beastie Boys off to the side. These guys are all finishing the last sentence of each rap that they do. Lancebreaker, so annoying. Okay, I have to imagine we can hell swath these guys straight to hell. This is before the pair up. Oh yeah. Guys, you should have gotten Axebreaker, not Lancebreaker. So we can probably... You guys are doing 55. These guys are all axe people, of course, because they can't equip lances. Why can't this class have lances? So they have like no chance to hit him because he's got Axebreaker on. So we can probably run up. Maybe I re-roll this so that he doesn't have Pavis. Can probably bash this dude with a hammer. Oh, they both have it. Can probably bash both of these dudes with a hammer. Rescue back. Probably have Cordelia handle both of these dudes. Dance Morgan. Have Morgan run over to like maybe this tile, since I think all of them can attack it. Yep, he can mow them down. Next turn we can just yank him back over with another rescue, have him Gale Force like this guy and this guy down, and have Cordelia handle this other dude. So then that would leave this guy and this guy. And I want to get rid of this guy. How do I do that? Could Cordelia do that? That would actually be a better play. Have her get this guy, have her get this guy, rescue her back. Surely we've got the range at this point to do it safely. So assume these guys are still alive. We would need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, trivial. Trivial. Could easily do that. And then we could have Lucina maybe handle this guy. She'd have to contend with that dude. This guy could have counter, and he does. So this would not be a problem for her, especially if we attack this guy at range, change her weapon to a javelin. Or I'm sorry, the spear. And then Robin could handle these two. And the fact that that guy has a bow is really nice. So yeah, we can kill this guy and then stand on this tile. Kill this guy. Bait that guy, counter kill him. That seems good. So that would be Robin over here. And Lucina right there. I mean, maybe she can kill him with the spear. We'll find out. And that would mean Owain could be on that side as well. Cordelia, we said we were going to investigate her killing with the... never know how to pronounce that, so I'm just going to say the A-rank spear. Heath died. Oh god. The dude's my favorite unit in Three Houses, and it's not even close. He is so broken. Yeah, he's good. Great unit. honestly a unit that's risen in esteem for a lot of people over the last couple of years too, because I remember people being, well, I mean, no one likes that he's gone for as long as he is. Kind of annoying you can't train him. He only gets, what, 4 levels during the time skip, which is a kind of a shitty concession considering what everyone else is getting. I have a 3 Hopes version of Lysithea using the best combat art in her best class. Nice. I look forward to it. I will comment appropriately. I will begin the shitposting proper the second I see it, because I get Deliverer. Well, I mean, it's a great skill. It's just, man, not having the Beast Killer kind of sucks. I guess for a unit like Pan, that probably is the play. And then, like, just switching over to Wyvern Lord and just trying to run up to be Lances as quickly as possible. It's just really, really nice to have Lances on Pan. Even though Deliverer is probably the better play, I'm impatient. I want good Pan as quickly as possible. Stream's still going, close to the end. This is the second to last level. We are closing in. And again, why am I doing this? I kind of wanted to reroll this, because I don't like both of them being there with that skill. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Like, I can certainly plan around it. Are they going to have it each time? I feel like they might. And if that's the case, so be it. Although, I feel like I've had this thought before, and they didn't roll with it after I went back in. So maybe that's just bad luck. Alright, we'll try it one more time. Might need to short sleep again. Yeah, Awakening is putting you to sleep. We get it. You hate the game. We get it. If you don't allow buying them for merchants, the amount of beast killers you get is fairly limited, so if you're already using a bunch of pegs, you can have all of them on someone. Yes. So he got... Yeah, they both have it. Again. Takes have a harder time killing paladins and wyverns griffins. Yes, it's true. Once Pan has that silver axe, there's not much that she can't kill. And if you send her off on her own first, I guess for tantivity purposes, just seems like her hit rate is like generally pretty good, and her avoid is pretty good as well. So it's not even necessarily about like hit rates with her. Although I will say, it is kind of funny. I'm so used to feeling much more scared about Weapon Triangle from Fates. And here the Weapon Triangle is like a suggestion. It's like, Weapon Triangle is, I just don't feel very punished when I'm using an axe against the sword guy with a person like Pan. I guess maybe the giga stats of Pan is contributing to that feeling. I mean, this is kind of a gamble here to like try and go up and bash this guy for optimal strats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I mean, we could always rescue him back, dance him again, get that for sure. Kill this guy, have Pan worry about this guy. I mean, we have plenty of rescues. I mean, that's not really a consideration. But we are going to have to burn 1 on Cordelia for sure. We'll see. We shall see. Alright, you're good. You don't really matter at all. You can dance him if he needs to be danced. You're good to proc off him. He does have Astra. But then with Meyer, that's not going to matter. 60 attack to your soon to be probably 30 defense. Or, yeah, 30. That's actually kind of bad. But I don't want them to have all of those skills there. Let's not have Astra and 2 Pavises, shall we? Okay, that's better. No reason to deal with the worst option possible, given the rules of this run. Alright, everybody can reach their special someone. Everyone's got their rescue. I mean, only 30% odds, but we know it's going to proc. We all know it's going to proc. Okay, and does this guy have counter? Yes. Yeah, it seems like these are like much more hard-coded skills on this map. I assume it has something to do with it being the end of the game. Fancy that. Okay, rescue, rescue. All right. Here do we go. Enemies start to have guaranteed skills in the late game. Yes, it certainly is feeling that way. Attacking sword masters with an axe sucks, but otherwise it's usually fine. A lot of FEs eventually get units to a point where weapon triangle barely matters, and they just rather just make sure they have 1-2 range weapon equipped. Radiant Dawn doesn't have it in general. Also 3 houses, I guess, in many instances. Okay, this is the squad. Please get a crit at 4% if this guy procs. That would really be swell. Fantastic. I know he's like functionally capped, but it's still funny to see.
Dumb bitch.
It's been a while since that one's popped up. Yeah, weapon triangle is a skill. The weapon triangle is optional. Always funny to think of it that way. Wow, actually kind of close. That would have been smart to give her a strength tonic, it turns out. Alright, it is what it is. Wow, she is closing in. If we had just decided to grind her a little bit more, we could have gotten her up to level 15, Falco. And again, with these stats, this lady is busted. I mean, that's a perfect level. We're getting the ding, so many dings, I can barely even keep up with all these dings. A perfect level this late in the game. Unreal. Good for you. Good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you. Okay, what do we do here? Let's see how the rest of this plays out, I guess. So we said that guy was the concern. This guy was trivial. And I assume we have no problems killing this guy. No problems killing that guy. So again, we'll do exactly what we wanted to do. FE Warriors games are probably the ones where weapon triangle matters the most. Oh my god, I remember in the first Warriors game, if I was facing disadvantage, it felt like I was swimming against the entire force of the ocean. It felt awful. That's honestly part of the reason I dislike the game so much. Is that feeling. It is so punitive. So that is definitely a kill. Because that is 70. Oh, we didn't change our weapon. God, I'm a moron. That is 2 range. That is El Thunder territory. Yes, sirree. Okay, well, whatever. That is certainly not the end-all be-all. Okay, so we've got like 4 rescue uses. 1 is accounted for already. We could guarantee that this guy eats it by way of 2 rescues going on to him and Panne, who would go up and clean up, and Cordelia. And then there's nobody else that needs a rescue, technically. And they should all be able to reach, well, once that guy's dead, who cares? Like, they can all move up quite a bit. Like, even he can probably reach. Yeah, he can reach the furthest one. So there's not much harm in doing this. And we secured Panne's turn. So now we just wanted to get to which tile? This tile. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's perfectly fine. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I keep doing it. Oh, why does the terrain matter? Magic luck res. Oh, so stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not gonna catch them all. I hate the terrain. Okay, let's go up here and use our worst rescuer. Wish it scaled more, focused more on damage than on hit. Yes! 1000% agree. The hit rate is so shitty a penalty. And that's also the big reason I dislike the whole, like, oh, you equipped the wrong weapon type. Now you face crit in 3 houses. Total bullshit. Because the bad hit rate is such a huge penalty already. Like, you can design the difficulty such that not getting kills, a certain number of kills per turn, is a much bigger problem than 3 houses makes it. And I would prefer that they scale it in that direction instead of the, oh, now I'm sorry, sweetie, now you face 4% crit and you're gonna die. So stupid. Dumbass penalty. Hate it. Couldn't hate it more. Despise it. Solution is to play Tiki and murder everything. Yes, I did gather that from my time. Seems like they tried to really balance it. Yeah, true. I mean, Fate's just, in general, continues to be a game of good decisions to me. Yeah, 3 houses is fucked in that regard. Nothing good about it. Okay, do we want to do this? I think we do. And again... Oh, actually, he can reach that tile, can't he? Yeah, that's a tile we like. Okay, so we actually are okay. We can even run up and heal him. And we still have 1 emergency rescue if I've done something stupid. Equip Hellswath, whatever it's called. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to change that weapon. Not a fan of that Bolganone range. Could we put Panne here? Why did I do it that way? A Silver Axe? Yeah, I guess we could, like, nuke this guy. Yeah, that seems fine. Is that okay to do? That's not changing anything. That feels insecure to do that. Okay, so that was like the big danger, I think, was that guy countering me. God, so much damage wasted pointlessly. Oh, we could have killed back. They're so weak. That would have been an easy kill for Lucina. Do appreciate that combat arts get around a lot of the hit issues, yes, but I don't know. Combat arts, it's like they're creating a new problem in an attempt to solve something that's like not really a problem. I don't know. What's up, Miss? How you doing? This is the first time seeing her in hours. All right, what are we doing here? Would like to kill you and get up on that fort. Can I do it? Oh, I cannot. Unfortunate. But I can still get up here. Do we Valflame it? Again, we're running out of time to use Valflame anyway. Still got Silver Sword equipped. Feels like a waste, but would be very nice. It was a waste. Oh well. Much rather the regular attacks already hit, and then the combat arts do their own cool things. Can't have hit issues if everything always hits. See, that is a fun thought. Okay, are we rescuing? I think we're rescuing our boy. Is this terrain? Now I gotta ask myself. That's mountain. Okay, let's do this. Oh no, we can't reach him. Okay, then let's do this. Well, no. How do I do this? Let's make sure we're not doing anything too crazy here. That should be free. 8% chance to hit. Again, it's like using the ball mug is, or ball bung is so OP feeling. And then we could bring you over here. Rescue our boy. Not onto terrain. Okay, and then... yes, please. 81 damage. On the money. Can you clear this out effectively? Gosh, that brings you very close to death. And you don't quite one-shot. Your boyfriend could contribute maybe some amount of damage, because you are a flyer, and you're a mage at that. I mean... why am I doing that? Don't do that. Yeah, let's be legends, as the saying goes. Of course, nice job. And in the end, it didn't matter at all. 9 attack, yes, okay. Spooky. I gotta give it to the tricksters, though. They always hit. I feel like I've never seen a trickster miss. And can we rescue you directly into danger? We sure can. That's a plane. We all saw it. And then we can probably rescue you, and you're a flyer. Level 6, Anna, what's up? Hot damn. What a gal.
This is my boomstick!
Okay, let's not overstate what she is, shall we? She's great, we love her, but she's not a boomstick. Big thing is removing hit and crit has to come with adding randomness in other ways, like skill stats or enemy locations. Yeah, see, Lucky 7 is a hell of a drug. It's fantastic in this game. not so much in the next game. Yeah, I'm like totally on board with the Lunatic Plus approach. Absolutely 1000%. I think adding skills is a fantastic idea. I just do not really agree with the the adding of certain skills, I guess. Like counter, I don't like how counter behaves, just flatly. Every other skill is like fantastic. I think they're great additions to that difficulty. If counter worked like it does in Fates, I recognize it would simplify that difficulty quite a bit, which is maybe unfortunate for people who already dominate it, but I think it would increase the interest in that difficulty a lot. There's a lot of very good players who don't want to think about Lunatic Plus at all, just because of counter. I'm almost 1000% positive on that. That's not a bad level. Good job, Chrom.
Ooh, wait, girl.
Damn, girl, looking good. Okay, how do we do this? What do we need to get rid of? We get rid of you. Chrom is gonna connect, right? Whatever, Chrom's gonna connect. Well, it doesn't matter. Never mind. Some level. Good job. More of a pop rock. Viking did already do random skills, so they might be willing to bring that back. Honestly, I feel like a lot of players don't even realize that the skills are shuffling out from under them sometimes. Yeah, and fuck the crit skills. Fuck that shit. That's true. Don't cause enough variance. I mean, that's also true. But maybe like the fair skills should be like present earlier in the game. Because the fairs do lead to quite a bit. Okay, let's equip that Thoron finally, shall we? Okay, it really is time to get him involved in this. Like, buddy, you gotta get up there. I don't think I've maxed out the dancer in any of these runs before. Sure, good job.
Yes!
That Thoron is a little uncomfortable. Okay, so in order to get up to her, we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would not require any warping, presumably. Oh, there's woods in the way, of course. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's more heat than I would prefer. That guy does not have Astra. You know, whatever. We should be able to, like, rescue chain. It's just the hammer guy who can reach that tile. So we can do that. Because we are ending it next turn. 1000%. Yeah, everyone's in their right place. Yes, I should have known that you would not attack him. You had stealth there, I guess, Morgan. We knew that you were the only choice. Look at that Thoron coming in clutch. Oh, come on, dude. Should at least be darting below levels of relevance. Yeah, I mean, darting blow is a pretty big one. You would definitely feel very punished and silly for missing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can almost get there. Not sure if you've got the range though, my boy. Yeah, not quite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So close. One shot. Kobe. If you somehow cannot kill her. Okay, no special skills. It's like, God, if you've got, like, you fell. Not sure what the point of that was. Got +5 speed from you fell. You still can't get the job done. Okay. I don't know what the level 15 warrior skill is. So I was kind of excited. Maybe we were gonna get to see it. Hey, look, our saves are the same. We did it. A lot of the time they don't, but I think that speaks a lot more to not making those skills good in general, since they don't really do much for the player when they get them either. Counter being the prime example, right?
What can I fix you?
Okay, we are buying a brave bow. We cannot use a brave sword, unfortunate. Before we forget, we are equipping the Exalted Falchion and the Parallel. Yes, equip away. And Morgan, my boy, what are we taking away from you? Killer Axe. Yeah, take a strength tonic while you're here. Brave bow, equipped. Okay. Skills. Doesn't matter for you. Axe over. Tonebreaker? And Lucina, Dual Strike Plus. Over Tonebreaker. Charm over Arms Thrift. Solidarity over Soul. I don't think Aether can proc. Maybe it can. I don't know. Surely somebody knows if that can proc in the back of a pair up in an attack stance or whatever it's called in this game. Outdoor Fighter over Arms Thrift. Can't proc in the back. Oh well. Oh, Warrior 15 is counter. Oh, I see. Why? Oh, wow. Why would they give us counter at 15? Hit avoid +10 when the unit is under attack. That's not going to happen. I guess that's all he's got. We'll keep Soul, I guess. I really have to go to the bathroom. I don't want to use the BRB screen, so I'm just going to set it like here, like it is. And if something funny happens, if I begin uncontrollably farting as I walk away or walk back, then that's just the gamble I chose. So be it. Gotta sleep. Don't tell me if you win. I want it to be a surprise when I never find out. Oh, fantastic. Well, there is a specific thing for you to come and look for in the VOD later. So look at the VOD tomorrow. You'll appreciate it. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna try not to fart. Stinky Brad. Point and laugh. Counter's weird, gives you additional melee, one round potential, but relies on enemies not missing, which is very unreliable. Yeah, it's just a really peculiar skill to try and plan around. Yeah, really weird. So close to A swords. So close. Alright, what are we giving people? We're giving people strength tonic. Do we need a speed tonic? Whatever, let's buy a speed tonic.
I carry only the finest.
Skill, speed, luck. Actually, we do have 4 people that we're kind of buying for. Well, speed doesn't matter for them. Or 2 of them, at least. Okay, Chrom, my boy. My man.
I carry only the finest.
1 magic tonic.
What can I fix you with?
2, 3. Alright. My main man. Get you a little skill, get you a little luck. Get you a little strength. Get you some magic. Skill, speed, luck, defense. Lucina's so busted. Oh man, she's gonna do so much fucking damage. Oh, we need another skill, don't we? You don't need that. Speed, luck, defense. Wait, which one did I say? Skill? Wait, where are you? Where are you, skill?
I carry only the finest.
I guess we'll forge that brave bow up. Yeah, he's like the one who needs that skill tonic the most. HP tonic blocked. Not that HP tonic.
What can I fix you with?
Okay, we've got the tonics galore. Strength, skill, luck. Strength, skill, luck. Strength, skill, speed, luck, defense, HP. HP for her as well with magic. So we're good there. Skill-wise, we already reviewed it. We're good with all of those. Good with all that. Yes, all that and a bag of chips. So we can sell off a bunch of shit.
I carry only the finest.
Second seal. Guess we can use that perhaps. Skill and luck. I mean, if we're buying tonics for it, we can try and use it. Oh, come on, you're capped? You're capped, bro? You're not.
What can I fix you with?
Okay, I really don't intend to sell everything. Just a few high-priced items. Done with that. 3 silver bows, god damn. Fortify, sure. We can equip Fortify, I guess. Hammering. It's no longer hammering time. Okay, the bang for buck, of course, is the Brave Bow. Wow, look at that. Based. Bam! Although I should probably put hit on it if I'm putting anything on it. Oh no, I'm down to 1 gold! How did that happen? Unreal. That's hilarious though, to have one gold. Okay, can we forge a little hit on that? Yeah, okay. I think that's probably good then. Game gives away a lot of free generic weapons. I'm shocked. I never would have guessed I had 3 silver bows sitting there. Absolutely hilarious. Alright, Thoron it is. Or I guess Valflame. We'll use Valflame. Why not? We're not attacking 10 times. Valshin's equipped. Got plenty of physic. Recover, rescue. Can probably drop that in place of the fully restores the HP of all allies in range. Magic over 2. And we don't really have a lot of times to use it. So how's this go? So she's going to use rally speed, possibly. Which means that she's free to heal. Although she could also rescue. We'll have to see if we actually need rally speed. We may not. Want to keep the dancer free. Don't want to use the dancer. So maybe we'll run up with Laurent. Rescue with him. We'll see. Let's take a look at the map. Would be very funny to blow it here. Okay, Basilio, it's like the game knew. How did the game know? So, low-key, the dancer is like very interesting for me to run up on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I think I actually want... Okay, so who do I want to actually proc Gale Force on? Or with? Gotta remember, Lucina is not on her own here. Another question. So, the last times I did this, I rallied with these guys unpaired. And then since that time, someone said that the rally affects both people in the pair. Is that true? Something that's easy to check, but not now. So why don't we use that as a reminder to pair up with you? And hardly anybody else really matters. It affects both? That's crazy. That was what really complicated that Hinoka map clear in Fates. So now I'm second guessing whether or not that happens in Fates as well. Maybe it does. Yeah, that's insane. Okay, well... Okay. So yeah, you are getting doubled by both of these two. So that's not an issue. The tomahawk it could matter, I guess, against her. So it might actually be best to use him with Axe Breaker. Yeah, we don't want to bait him. So we'll just line up alongside. Boy, I really don't want to blow this. I mean, we do not need more than 3 rescues. Okay, speed-wise for you, you're at 45 speed. You are at 48. You're going to get at least a couple points of speed. You should not need a rally. You should not need a rally. Because you were getting plenty of speed from your sister. Did we get them a B? Yeah, we did. Good enough. Brave Bow, Val Flame, Exalted Falchion, Parallel Falchion. Stats are good, skills are good, positions seem fine. We fight. And we skip the story. Okay. Plus 6 speed. Yeah, okay. I think you're good on speed. Does that matter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess we actually want her up front. If he's gonna get the rally benefit, then so be it. I've never seen a Lunatic plus Ironman get this far. Good luck. Well, this is just vanilla Lunatic, but if you would like to see such a thing done, then please, by all means, follow the great Kuroi Tsubasa Tenshi, who chatted right above you. Who takes it a little further, a little further than just a vanilla Ironman run. Chrom into you. Yes, yes, we got that 8 movement, but we can take it to 9, baby. As I just was reminded. Can increase her magic. May want to keep that in mind. Okay, we can bring you up like that. Bring you up like that to get that coverage. Bring you up because you don't really matter at all at this point. Why not? I'm like so much more nervous about this than I should be. And we want you as far up as you can go. Again, as a rescuer. No reason to not just pair into you and go all the way. Always a good feeling to see the entire map red. Yeah, I don't know, it feels like there's a lot of pressure on me. But I agree, it seems like, how could it go wrong, right? I mean, again, a lot of my problems with doing these runs is because I started them on Conquest. So, for instance, using, like, the Crescent Bow, would fuck me for the next turn, right? So I keep seeing these things and feeling triggered, like, oh, I'm using the Brave Bow a turn too early. I should use Ufel instead, you know? So, you know, in this case it doesn't actually matter, but... Okay, let's see what that's looking like. Okay, oh, you know, I didn't actually rally. Well, that's not smart. I don't want to burn that dance, of course. So the big damage is going to be from these two, so clearly that's the preference here. And then we could... yeah, yank you up with our least essential person. A level for Lawrence! Nice job, no rating for you. Okay, Valflame. Could also do a Rally Magic, because at this point we would only need to rescue the Dancer. And then the map is over. And we have 2 rescues left anyway, so... yep, Rally Magic on her. Valflame, not looking bad. Cool. You yuck animations, get him out of here. Gross. Ew, I don't like girls.
Stay focused.
Warrior Morgan just normally wins the map. Might need the extra poke with him being at less than cap strength, but it'll be marginal. Yeah, I figure this is like good to go. Am I gonna get a Vengeance proc here? A Soul proc! Yeah, get that 4 HP back, baby. Emulator running great. We love to see it. Okay, Killer Bow, Brave Bow. Okay, Lucina, let's frickin' go. Parallel Falchion. Not you fell. Brave Bow. See, I'm telling you, it's well within my powers. The fabric of reality is collapsing. Yeah, it's because this is Grima, this is despair. Also, Sir Martin Law, welcome to chat. I should have welcomed you. Ooh, what do we got there? A 30 crit. We love to see it. Oh, that's right. Protect your brother. Yeah, fight for your future. Oh, ending it with a crit. What's up?
Damn you!
Damn you, bastard! As Quark from Zero Escape says. Hey, we did it. How funny. Well, right. Which is the fastest ending? We let Chrom land the final blow? No, let's not do that. Because I don't want to have to add Robin to the list of the dead at the very end. 17 from Parallel, strong Khaleesi. She's been buff as hell. She has been buff as hell. She is like, she took off, dude. Same length if you mash start. But we need the reward, right? Okay, I'm gonna update my dead list. I never added none to it because I was getting a little superstitious. Dead. Nobody, LOL. Alright, let us gaze upon our triumph here. And like I said, there's possibly a reason to stick around until the very end. We'll see. We'll see. But yes, Croy, I am a start masher. Also, what's up, Kron? How you doing? Good morning to you, sir. Feels good to have a third Deathless Ironman complete, as cheesy as it felt at times. Still counts in the record books, baby. That's a big W. Used to seeing 13 to 14 from parallel hits. Yeah, I mean, even when she was going through the 2 classes prior to promotion, she was just getting these monster level ups. Like, she capped her stats pretty quick. And then it just continued. It was a really blessed Lucina early, and then a really blessed Cordelia kind of in the mid-game to late game. Came in at the right time, thought I would be late. Well, you're just in time for the magic trick that will do. Yeah, it took a long time to work through those maps. I mean, we did kind of a lot. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 in Endgame. 6 maps, starting at 7:30. 6 maps in 4 hours. I mean, honestly, a lot of these counts are not super duper high quite yet, but I anticipate that they're going to be. I guess 33 for chapter 15, kind of a lot. Yeah, ask me how I got these scars and I'll show you my magic trick of making a pencil disappear. Would be interesting to try this again on vanilla without doing so much Robin dancing around enemy hits for extended periods of time. But at the same time, if you're exposing Robin to like 8 attacks every turn, it could happen that they do get hit a lot and you could not pay attention and suffer the consequences of inattentiveness. 43 turns for chapter 19. What a shock. Yeah, I'm thinking back to like the decision to promote to Wyvern Lord for Panne, and I guess it really does come down to whether or not I needed them to fight the heroes in like chapter 16. Because that was the last time that I felt like I didn't necessarily have enough killing power, because Cordelia wasn't quite there. Cordelia didn't have Gale Force. And, you know, some of those heroes will have axes, which just nerfs her even more. So that's really what it came down to, I think, is really wanting lances in that mid game, because the late game it really didn't matter. It's so true. The Silver Axe would have solved every problem. Okay, alright. Can we press start on this part? I don't think so. Can we, please? Screen, play nice. Please. From here onward, Robin typically gets enough defense and res, where most enemies don't do nearly enough damage to be threatening on vanilla Lunatic. Yeah, it's really like on chapter 19 where some of those Great Knights could have Luna, where I was most worried. Because obviously at that point, once you've got Soul, if you've got a weapon equipped, you're probably fine no matter what, unless you do get really unlucky. But I was unequipping because I was trying to train weapon ranks. So I was just kind of like, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. And I will say too, you know, it did take 5 attempts, 2 of which were the Elf Thunder crits, 2 of which were shitty play on chapter 1 while I was really tired, which is also no excuse. And then 1 was just the run that I just fell apart on in the paralogs once I did the tough maps. But the fact that I was undefeated on chapter 2 and 5 and 6 and 7 does make me feel like I at least was putting some thought into it at some point. Great Knights have hilarious trash hit, so you shouldn't have issues there. I have been hit by that. I have watched as 40 HP left my body. But I guess having 2 of them hit in the same turn would be asking for a lot. I was trying to keep them away from me. I was just kind of happy with like the wyverns being next to me and doing no damage and having shitty hit. So I really can't skip this, right? Am I seeing this correctly? I'm pressing all of the buttons, but I'm trying to not like accidentally reset the game. I think if I was really, like if I had already had one under my belt and was trying for like a second clear to like really optimize things, I probably would have tried to get Sumia to have a kid as well. Was thinking maybe like Frederick Sumia. I think that they can pair up. Sumia's really short list trips me up every time because I assume she can get S supports with lots of people. And then probably try and get Libra to S support with, I don't know, Tharja or Sully. Probably Sully, because that shell paralog is like pretty straightforward. And then Shell's just like a good unit for Morgan, or at least, I don't know, easy access to a promoted class that gives defense and strength, which is what he seems to really enjoy. I guess he would also prefer res and defense. Maybe he doesn't need strength as much. Could speed up the emulator. Again, I'm a little concerned. Which key speeds it up? Is it tab? I just know I'm going to press a button and it's going to reset the emulator. 165 victories. I wonder if... I was going to ask, I wonder if Cordelia caught up. She almost did. The backpacks got no love. No combat for the backpacks. Not sure if there's a hotkey. Can increase the speed cap in emulation. Oh yeah, because I like entrapped myself in the monument. Which I guess I could have like cut through and probably made it to the left-hand side. But I was also kind of open to the idea of accumulating more enemies. Because how many turns is it? Like 8 turns is when they stop showing up and they start showing up on turn 3 or something. So I was like, 5 extra enemies. That's meaningful amount of experience. I have to stick around to see if maybe, just maybe, Robin survives somehow. Were their bonds strong enough? It's a good question. Were we good enough friends with Robin? Was Robin a good enough person?
We have to respect our great people.
He was a good person. But unlike the bad guys, who were very bad.
We have some bad people.
They were bad. Plagia was not sending their best. But if I ever see Robin again, I'm going to tell her.
We love you. You're very special.
I wonder how much renown I have now. Since I have not ever used renown aside from one time to get a second seal in the Lunatic Plus run. In part because I was so goddamn broke, because I had to forge up a bunch of stuff because I was magic screwed. I don't know. Vorminax keeps tooting the horn of Magic Plus. Plus Magic Robin instead of plus speed. Gotta try it at some point and see if it helps me in my early game. But I gotta transition to Lunatic Plus now. I have no other place to go. It's over for me. I gotta finish the L Plus run that's been sitting on Chapter 6 for like a month. Will you tell her about the people person place? Oh, man.
Man, woman, TV. Camera, TV.
It is always camera that gets me. camera. Because he's like out of breath. Can you imagine being in such bad shape that you say one word and you're like huffing and puffing? Camera.
It's a very tough period of time. There's never been a time like this.
I walked up one stair and am horribly out of breath. I cannot imagine a tougher time. Well, you know the saying, though. We suffered through a vanilla Ironman, and we learned a lot.
The more you learn, the more you earn.
And we're going to earn and earn on Lunatic Plus when it comes to that. We're going to earn up a storm. 7 battles for Donnie. I think this is the run where I screwed up and I killed him too quick because I got a dual strike from somebody. I killed him, meaning the archer, of course, that we're ganging up on in the corner. So cool, we did, like, I guess full recruitment. I suppose I could have grinded supports with a male of some variety, with a... what's her name? Olivia? I almost said Ophelia. I don't know which man we were using that was, like, free for that. I guess I could have deployed Libra instead of Anna and just danced on those maps where I was grinding the weapon experience. 131 victories, that's kind of not a lot, but I guess she joins late relative to the others. Kissing cousins, it should say at the top. Since Owain is with Lissa and Lucina is with Chrom, and they're best pals. Maribel Cherish were missing their children too. Yes. Yeah, it was not a full recruitment in that sense. It was like full for what was available to me. But I suppose I could have grinded hers. Yeah, I don't know what to call that. It's obviously not an actual full recruitment. But I didn't chicken out of any of the paralogs. 173 victories. That seems low. But again, we got him even later. Sumia. Yeah, I wonder what a run would look like getting all those kids in one run. Obviously, more paralogs means more opportunity to snowball with paralogs. I did one time do that in Conquest. It was not particularly fun. And it was very close to not working. I think I ended up doing Benny's, like, literally the last chapter. That Cynthia paralog is kind of wild. I'm not sure that I would want to do that in an Ironman. At least not during the time period in which it would pop up and I would want to do it. Yeah, and so many of those units are just, like, not usable. I guess, like, anyone with E level mage access would be kind of good. Or, like, not mage, you know what I'm saying. Someone who can use a staff would actually be legitimately useful on any map. But being able to, like, safely throw an attack at 2 range 4 times in a map, it's not super fun to do that. Okay, so I'm waiting to see, like, if we get, like, a special cutscene or something. I mean, it was an Ironman run. Like, that doesn't happen often, right? Obviously, people do it, but hopefully there's, like, a little extra, like, Avengers-style thing at the end, like a stinger, I think it's called. Come on, show me the stinger. Oh, here's a stinger. Yeah, let's see what this... Nice. I forgot this was in Japanese. Yeah, sandbagging. Not. I did plenty of sandbagging. Let's not add more sandbagging. Oh yeah, Virion with a longbow. That would work. Too bad Virion can't marry like a bunch of people at once. Yes, let's form a polycule with Virion. Have him sire multiple children. 1431. Oh, baby. So much for a high man. 8 battles for Chrom. Not bad. Yes, we truly did focus, did we not? She's alive, baby. Nice. Let's look at that renown. Can we look at it? How do we look at it? Maybe we can't. Oh well. Okay. Well, geez, I feel kind of bad. Normally, like I said, I've got, you know, something lined up, something entertaining, a little hidden secret that only I find because, again, I know where these kinds of things tend to be in these games. You kind of isolate these specific challenges that are so unique and special, wink, that there's got to be something there to uncover if you complete it, right? I mean, that's what is worked out the last couple times. Remember, we beat Conquest with the Brave Bow with Mozu, and we got the special scene where she killed the last boss in a special animated FMV, which was really sweet. It was really cool, and it was totally worth doing the Ironman run for that specific reason. And then we beat the boss in Verdant Wind, and we found out that they had the option to Divine Pulse, but they didn't because Flame sent them home to be a family man. And that was also really cool. Really enjoyed seeing that one. I thought that made it worth doing the Ironman as well. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like this one's going to have something like that, and it's really disappointing to me. So I guess, you know, I hate to send people home unhappy. Oh, wait, what is this? I just realized something. Chat, I can't believe what I'm seeing here. You know, I've been writing notes down this whole time. You've seen me throughout this run saying, okay, for this goal, you know, for this chapter, our goal is to get to A swords, to get to B lances. Been writing up a storm over here, and I just realized I flipped the piece of paper over, and I can see I've actually received it. I've been writing it on a piece of mail. I didn't realize this is addressed to me, and it's kind of interesting here. Yeah, it's addressed here. I don't know if you guys can read it. To Brad Online TM in California in the United States. That's me. Kind of interesting that that's kind of addressed the way it is and that it found its way to me. But I guess once you've got 100 followers, folks, you're kind of a celebrity. USPS just kind of figures out where it needs to go from that. And I see here now that I'm looking at it as well, it's from Uncle Online from Nintendo of America. I've been telling you guys I have an uncle who works at Nintendo this whole time. It's nice to see that he's finally reached out to me. Interesting. Okay. So let's see here. What did our boy send us here? It's a whole letter. Look at that, chat. This guy wrote us a letter. My uncle. I love this guy. All right, let's read it. This is Toothpaste Chan. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe he's going to tell us some details about Toothpaste Chan. That would be nice. Brad Online. Hello to you, my precious nephew. I hope this letter finds you well. I was perusing twitch.tv last week and noticed you were closing in on completing your Lunatic Fire Emblem Awakening Ironman. This is a good uncle. He's following up. Why didn't you do Lunatic Plus? I thought your parents raised a winner, not a dumb baby. That's not nice. I apologize. Chastising you for being a fool is not the purpose of this letter. Instead, I wanted to take this time to remind you that I used to work for Nintendo. I guess he retired recently. A lot of people have been doing that over the pandemic. I wanted to clue you in on a secret for the game you are playing. As it turns out, there is an additional hidden cutscene in the game's code that Nintendo of Japan thought was too extreme for American audiences, so it got censored for the US release. However, if you enter the Konami code on the movie's screen, we were just there, you'll be able to unlock it and view it for yourself. I don't want to spoil the intended purpose of the video for you since you'll surely be watching it yourself very soon, but let me simply say that it is a show, don't tell, about how Grima is actually brought to life following the events at the Dragon's Table, because in the American release it feels like Grima simply appears from thin air. That's kind of true. This will give you something much more tangible, and since it was created from the same team that made the rest of the cutscenes, it will meet the high-quality standards you would expect. Please enjoy, and please tell all 2 of your viewers about it as well. Take care, sweetie. Avuncularly yours, Uncle Online TM. P.S. Uncle Boar is not a blood relative. He's not actually your uncle, unlike me, a real-life uncle. Do not practice uncle magic with him. I don't even know what that is. You have been warned. Consider him a very sussy among us, and do not eat anything he offers you that he calls boar butter. Okay, well, thank you to Uncle Online if you're watching the stream. I do appreciate it. I don't see you in the chat list, but you do go to sleep pretty early, so that would make sense. Okay, so how's about we try and enter this code? Uncle Magic. Yeah, I don't know what Uncle Magic is either. Okay, so he said go into, I guess, this area, and he said enter the Konami code. Okay, so what is that? Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start. Okay. Okay, I entered it. What's going on here? Oh shit, it worked. Wow, so this is Grima, okay. Comes out of the ocean, I guess that makes sense.
Behold, the mighty Grima. Now my Valadar shall have a sword which he can use to crush those shepherds. At last their destruction will be complete.
I mean, okay, so he is doing a lot of damage to the world while we're over here fighting in the forest next to a beautiful waterfall. So this actually does make a lot of sense. Grima is very powerful. Sword.
All this will belong to
the Kremlil.
Once I and my sword put down the
shepherds
forever.
Holy shit. Well, I mean, he wasn't lying. That is definitely to the standards of the rest of the CGI for the game. Very based, BASTE, as well as BASED. Incredible work from whatever studio this is that makes that. Wow, I think it was honestly worth it to go through the entire 30-hour Ironman just to see the special scene. Thank you to my uncle. Fantastic work, Uncle Online. I hope to see you around more often, but thanks for checking in. After all of this, it would have been very sad if the Ironman didn't make it. Yes, I would have been sadder than anyone, because I was kind of tired of playing this game. And now I got to go and play Lunatic Plus, which is going to tire me out in a completely different way. But will be very good for me. It will force me to improve as a player. So often I can be clever, and I just simply don't need to be, because the games kind of play themselves at a certain point, especially if you create super units and Juggernaut and Steamroll. So we'll see which bad habits get beaten out of me in Lunatic Plus. I'll do a Lunatic Plus run on stream. I just don't know when. I need to beat it off stream first. There's no reason for me to spend a bunch of time on stream doing that when it takes so much longer to do anything on stream. Much better to do that in bed quickly and go through a bunch of resets to learn what I need to learn rather than doing it here and talking to chat and looking like a fool. So I'll do that eventually. Did that CG also just reveal the appearance of Forneus? I'll tell you what it also does. It also ties together the fact that this game in ancient times is in the same universe as like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, right? I mean, Grima is clearly a Zord, right? So I guess the descendants of the Fell Dragon are these other Zords that the Power Rangers use. I never would have guessed it. So it's weird to hide such important lore behind a hidden video, and it's really unfortunate that Nintendo of America chose to censor it. I am against censoring these types of things. Censor me giving my girlfriend a blowy joey to cool her off from the bath and Fates. That's okay. I don't need that kind of fan service. But if I'm to find out somehow, some way that the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Chrom from Fire Emblem Awakening share some connective tissue, then god damn it, I need to see it. After I'm done with this stream, I'm writing my congressperson, and I'm going to try and see what other secrets have been hidden from us by intelligence systems and Nintendo of Japan, because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. But again, thank you, Uncle. We'll be practicing Uncle Magic sooner than later. Your loving nephew loves you so much. Yeah, so next up is we'll return to Portal 2 next weekend, and I might double dip, and we might begin our David Cagening of Between Two Souls, which is really fun. I hope people can make it to Between Two Souls. It looks really stupid, so I'm really excited. And we'll probably, or maybe we'll do 12 minutes before then. 12 minutes is kind of short, so we'll see. Maybe we'll triple dip. Maybe Brett and I will do one and then the other, and Hirsch and I will finish Portal 2 co-op. In Shadows of Valencia postgame, you go to Thebes Labyrinth and fight the Megazord. Yes, I remember the. It's like the baby Megazord, right? It's the chibi version. It's the one you can hold in your hands almost. It's so much smaller. I do not intend to go through that dungeon again. I did that once on normal mode, and I think that was perfectly fine. When I eventually get to Shadows, I will not be doing that dungeon, for sure. So yeah, we will be taking a little break, as we often do after completing these runs, and we'll return to Fire Emblem at a later time. So off-stream, I'll be doing Lunatic Plus, so Vorminax and Kuroi will get periodic updates on things I hate and successes I may have. And we'll return to Fire Emblem either with a real Lunatic Plus run, not an Ironman. Maybe we'll try a resetless run later, much later in the year, or maybe next year. And then if it's taking me too long to figure out Lunatic Plus, then I might toss in Birthright, just a Birthright Ironman, attempting Deathless there as well. I'm kind of dreading the thought of doing a Revelation Ironman. I have no interest in that, but I will eventually do it just to complete the set. The type of cage-like game it is, 12 minutes might just feel a little longer than you think. You can beat it in a couple of hours, right? But if it's anything like the other cage games, oh my god, I mean, it'll feel like a 24-hour imprisonment. 12 minutes is pretty cool. I hear there's a lot of wife beating in it, though. I hear it might be capital P problematic. But we'll find out. We'll see. Maybe it is handled with a more deft touch than David Cage would handle such a storytelling attempt. I don't know, man. After those last two Cage games, I just can't imagine something dumber and more problematic, but this one seems to have a shot at it. And I also am excited to see a lot of people seem to be enjoying The Quarry, which is that Dark Pictures anthology game that came out recently. It seems like it's got maybe more DNA shared with Until Dawn. Oh, nice. Resubbed. What's up, Sax? Ass piss? I thought that said ass pics for a second. I thought... I've heard some troubling news, some troubling tales, Sax, from the Ironman that you were doing. It sounds like maybe Heath didn't make it. Sad to hear that. And it seems like Steven might be celebrating Pride, celebrating Pride up in heaven these days. Yeah, Steven, that's a tough loss, buddy. Shoot. Heath was shit anyways. Yeah, honestly, Vorminax has the password to my OnlyFans and my OnlyFeet. So if you ever actually are interested in such a thing, just ask him for the hookup. He'll get you there. So, yeah, so we'll do Portal 2, 12 minutes, work our way towards those Dark Pictures games on the weekends. I'll be back with Lunatic Plus or Birthright. Probably starting Fire Emblem again. I don't know, maybe in a month or so. I try not to spend too much time on these. I really want to take like 4 to 6 weeks off after a project is completed. So... I so seldom see people using the ooh on this channel, and every time I see the one I picked, I'm delighted by it. Alright, so Sax, I'm guessing then that you are in fact done for the night on your stream, since it is fucking midnight. So we are not raiding you. Who can we raid? Okay, what is Gray playing? Okay, Gray's doing the Ironman for 3 houses, which is excellent. Nice to see him getting back to that. So let's go raid our good buddy Gray. hang out with him. Again, thank you everyone for hanging out in this run. Glad it was a success. Hope everyone enjoyed the secret video. I'll see how quickly I get the copyright notice for that one. I don't think it'll take long. Have a good one. Say hi to Gray. See you Vorminax, see you Sax, see you Croy, and all the others. Have a good one. Ta-ta for now.
Dump it. Trash it. This one's garbage.
Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake? Predictable!